fairly short thank you to Chef Nutmeg, who followed 5 minutes ago.
Thank you.
We do like to see it. Let me get that side. Oh, no, you're live. Hey, Lemonberry Conda. Hi, Cuppy Dog City. I will handle greetings while Bugs hammers out the alerts in places.
Thank you. Hello. Cuppy Dog City, I realized today you wrote one of my favorite Freehound fics, the one about Alex not being able to sleep and getting tea with like the rest of the survivors in White Forest.
Yeah! Shit, I know that one. That one's adorable.
Yeah, I like that one a lot. Hi, Bubbly Milk. Hi, actually, Megan. I may have been.
Hello.
Hi, Kalish Jericho. Oh, that's funny. So I'm the snake. Hello.
Hey, Snail.
Almond milk
sorry,
hot chocolate. Ooh. Oh, I may or may not have been 50 or 80 deep in the Freehound tag / Hurt Comfort edition.
Bugs goes a spelunkin sometimes.
It's true.
And every now and then comes up like, there's gold! And every now and then comes up like, I got bit by a snake!
Yeah. Hi, the Tuck Dude. Hi, Killer Lesbian. Hi, Random 00 Factor. Hello, Adrian.
Hey, Adrian.
Hi, Dan Still
Creates.
How's everybody doing?
Oh, this is an Alola region theme.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I do too, Lemonberry Conda. Hi, Hazardous Haribo.
Yo, Hazardous Haribo, fantastic!
That's great!
Greeks, my girlfriend actually just got her second shot, which I've been very excited about.
Oh, that's wonderful!
She works in a elderly care facility as like a night cleanup assistant kind of person, so I've been very glad.
Oh yeah, for sure. Wow, that's great.
No, if you can get it, people.
Yeah, get it.
Yay, thank you. Love to see it. Love to see vaccines. In the abstract, also, just like in general. Cookie Run Kingdom, I need you to not talk to me right now. I'm ignoring, I'm not looking at it. You're definitely not going to hear any furtive tapping in the background while I work on things.
Oh, Santa Claus update. My dad went and looked for Santa Claus out in the woods. Found felled trees and a felled cottage. Assumes Santa may be gone. He is going to question the Vermont police about Santa's whereabouts. So I will let you guys know.
Oh, Twitch gave us video options today. I don't know why, but yay. It is, that infuriates me because for a little while I had a secret theory that whether or not Twitch gives us options for like quality, it's tied to what we're playing or saying we're doing, but now there's no pattern. Cuppy Dog City. Hey, Cause! Good to see ya.
We are talking.
Oh, dear God, Nalanix, that had better be on your end. Okay, good.
And Lemonberry Conda was asking if it was okay if they painted the goop beasts. Those things.
Oh, those things! Yeah, by the way, quick clarification. The names of these creatures that pour goo is capital T, those things. Because my sense of humor is terrible, and I like to play tricks on myself that make it impossible to describe things out loud. Absolutely yes! Fan art of the things is always welcome! I am also pretty much always down to explain things about them, because they're just a creature that lives in my head. There's no story attached to them, they're just funny creatures that I think about sometimes.
That's true.
Yeah, confession time. They're named that because... What's that? Oh, it's just one of those things.
Let me knock this over real quick. Over to the beep boop. This is where I'm drawing today. Hello.
By the way, the figure on that BRB screen is, I call them the Thing Witch, and they're breeding for specific color varieties. But it's more like doing tree transplanting than anything else, basically. So that's just your little thing. Go ahead. Yes.
Hi, Claudia.
Yo!
2 is the number of wasp I will release.
No.
That's a threat.
No.
That's a threat.
I
Thank you for the 2 months of subscription, Claudito, and thank you for that Amazon dollar.
I had another sketch page
I
here,
saw
but
that.
it turned into this holly drawing. If I go back far enough on
I
this
like
page,
it.
because I've already saved the final, let me see if I can get us back to
Sure,
the original
sure.
sketch page. You can see me fussing with all the color. Here we go! So this is my warm-up area. Nightmare. This is what children draw in horror movies.
Hey! I was about to say it wasn't that bad, and then you scanned by like the giant foreboding eye, and yeah, I think I've seen that bad boy in Siren.
There's Gex.
There's Gex.
And that's me. Okay, so that's my warm-up sketch area. So,
And you know, some Holly.
some Holly, because I was enjoying Holly's fishing stream.
Yes, I love that so much. We are probably gonna have to figure out how to watch Scrunchcraft now.
Yeah.
Because everything I was hearing about sounded like exactly my kind of cup of tea. Hey, awesome to hear, Chief Nutmeg. I apologize for the fact my mouth wants to say chef a different way every time I say it out loud.
Thank you for the follow.
But I'm very glad. Absolutely.
Snails is
We
cool.
try to have fun here. Snails is excellent cool friend who also makes funny monsters that just kind of live in their brain, which are delightful. But it's very funny because Snail will be like, this is my very cool, like, living, reanimated shapeshifter made by, like, this intricate system. I'm like, these are things. They're funny creatures. I don't know if they're animals or not.
By the way, I am open for requests tonight, mainly because Bree not have energy, poor think. So, let me know if you guys want anything.
Yeah. While we're doing warm-ups and cooldowns, specifically.
Yes.
I already gave my request pre-stream, which is we started talking about how... Yeah, Coomer and the Kitten. We decided Coomer is very much the kind of bachelor well, he's not a bachelor anymore, but for some reason I always conceive him as having been kind of a weird divorced man bachelor for a very long time. But we decided the order is first there's a feral cat in the backyard that he keeps feeding that he winds up actually, like, they come in and he's like, well, I guess I have a cat now. And then he decides to adopt a cat to be that cat's, like, friend and elderly one from a shelter. And then finally he's like, why do I hear sad mewing on my jog? Oh god, a kitten! Which, the reason there's 3 cats is because me and Bugs were thinking about him with a cat, and immediately spat out 3 different scenarios of how that could happen. And I'm like, all 3!
Epic divorce man,
He just seems like the
Vegeta.
type. Hazardous Haribo, there might also be a possum. I do like to think that the first one is like one of those feral cats where it's like, are you sure that's not a weasel, sir? Yo, that's excellent, Too Many Rubber Ducks. That's a wonderful feeling.
Oh, yo!
First rehearsal for the play you wrote. I'm still very glad that I had some time where I got to, like, write short play sketches that got put on in high school because, oh, that hit of seeing someone say the words you said is very good.
That's excellent.
It's very good times.
Good stuff.
Was there?
Was it the one that you put in chat? Because that was cute. I like that.
I'm starting to, like... Okay, so, this is one of those streams where I'm actually also drawing stuff in the background while Bugs is doing stuff because it keeps my hand busy and then I don't fuck with my mic's wiring, and it's fun. It feels like having a studio companion. But I'm like, oh god, I need reference. I need reference for what I'm about to draw, and I've got the iPad in my hand to draw on, and the laptop in front of me with y'all and what Bugs is doing, and I'm like, I have run out of screens. Could I... Wait! Could I be a giant weird... I'm thinking.
Okay.
Because I can technically use my TV as a secondary monitor.
See your end hazardous hair, though. Thank you for checking out the
Hey, see you
VODs.
around Hazardous Cerebro.
That means a lot to
I'm
us.
so glad that you checked the VOD, even though we always stream when you're at work. I share your pain so much because Mira is like the ship passing in the night. I go to bed and Mira's alert goes on, and I'm like, I can't.
Yeah.
Cause honestly, I always love hearing people are like drawing while we're streaming
Legit.
because I'm like, yes, yes. Oh.
What's up?
Let's see. Now Nix asks for an info dump, and the request for info dump is a little bit more of a paragraph than a question, but I'm into it because it's Gordon thinks Barney is very soft, warm, and handsome. Can we get an info dump about Barney for our best traumatized scientist, Dr. Freeman? I think I get what you're laying down. Cutely enough, me and Bugs were actually discussing something that's a little bit specifically for the Wallhammer AU, which is that Canon Barney is short. He's a short man, and it delights me. He's up to like. He's not like the top of his head is definitely higher than Gordon's shoulders, but he's small. Canonically, he's below your sight line when you play Half-Life 2. So, Wallhammer Barney is much taller. So we decided that sometimes he likes to, like, sit down on the couch and then hug Gordon while Gordon is standing so that he's underneath his sight line again, and it's very comforting. Arguably, that's Gordon comforting Barney more than it is Barney comforting Gordon. But I imagine the audience does not mind too badly. And hey, good to hear Dan still creates. Do love to hear people drawing.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, Gordon Footwork. We'll calm down eventually. Also, okay, so I feel like calling it an advantage feels weird, but Barney's been like out in this shit for a while. I feel like he's kind of had time to get like good at knowing what helps when someone's like in a rough place, because like it's been him and Eli and Kleiner and everyone for a while, and my personal headcanon is that Barney had a while of not handling things well and has since gotten better, basically. Mostly due to the details in the Barney room of Half-Life Alyx, which is 100% Barney's fucking room. Still MVP of the universe, person who pointed out the books.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, I feel you there, Gordon Footwork. I have been the person in classes who talks and engages the most. It's fun. I definitely think that, like, I think it's very mutual, because the other trade-off is that Gordon, on the other hand, hasn't been through decades of all of this. So he has, like, a little bit of leeway for helping out Barney, too. Also because that's cute.
Oh ho 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 4 months. Also good morning everyone. And oh, Barney Calhoun love hours.
Oh ho 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 ho.
I should have, like, hit play on the stream as soon as I saw that pop up, because I'm gonna, like, watch a clip to hear what that sounded like. Hi, New. It's lovely to see you. Thank you for being here for 4 months.
Hello.
You've been a delight the whole time. Yeah, I got an info dump ask about people's favorite mans. Okay, so I imagine that Barney is very good at, like, okay, let's get you, like, out. Can we skip this one?
Yes.
It's. Thank you. Tulip! Yeah, that makes sense. God bless. Oh, it's like literally a radio dialing around channels. I do like that, though.
Yeah, it's from the Alien
I think
sequence.
Barney's... Oh, God, that's great. I like to think that Barney's good at, like, okay, alright, Gordon, let's, like, get you out into the cool air for a moment, or get you somewhere warm. We have talked about, like, they probably find somewhere to live around White Forest if they stay there that's not in the bunker. because we think that Gordon is probably like his nickel is spent on loud noises and like crowds of people pretty much permanently. I kind of imagine he was never great with that.
Yeah.
And now it's just rough. But basically, like, I very much like the idea of Barney just like, okay, let's like get you somewhere where you can like sit, where you're out of the way, where you don't have to be bothered with anyone with this. And then also Gordon's just like, I'm just going to hold on to the husband. You do not get to leave to try and get me a cup of tea. You stay here, thank you. My face goes between the boyfriend's shoulder blades and is staying there, thank you. Yeah, exactly, Galactic Pal. Without going too personal, I have some experience with being burnt out on helicopter noises. And if you have a noise sensitivity like that, it is done. You can't. I imagine Gordon has problems with helicopters specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Stares into space thinking about the fucking airship fights.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh, the one on the bridge is so fucking gnarly.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that rules, Robinsons. It's always cool when you can bond with someone about liking something. I actually got really delighted to find out that my sister also really loves Johnny Mnemonic.
Oh.
Which I'm like, that actually makes sense. We have very different taste, me and my older sister. There's a distinct overlap around, like, oh yeah, we were both raised by the same people. So we both saw Tank Girl and Fifth Element a lot as a child. Tank Girl is like the anarchist, vaguely 90s bisexual female main character version, but more like open desert kind of apocalypse, but it's city kind of apocalypse. Also, there's oddly handsome practical effect kangaroo furries. So, you know. Are those things allowed to kiss? Oh, actually, I think there probably are cases where you have two different those things where their resting position is next to each other's heads. There's actually one of my favorite pieces that I did with those things was for my girlfriend. It's a little pair that I did as a cross stitch. I'll toss that up somewhere real quick because I like it still. It is buried in my art folder, which was once organized. Once.
I feel that.
Many years ago.
Mine is very much in the same way.
There's a bunch of different folders, and I think I still use them to some degree, but okay, there it is. I will put this up in... Oh, hold on a sec.
Hello, Mismatched Pots.
Hello.
Oh, I'm so glad no one X. That's very sweet of you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute,
Okay, that's
Frankie.
I'm actually gonna upload a better picture of it that's not like so white balance blasted.
Give me one
I'm
sec.
looking at it now like, oh.
Would it be
No
okay if I
prob.
showed it on stream?
Oh, no, go ahead. I was gonna link it in chat anyways. Here, link the second one that I'm uploading, though. There we go, that's the good one.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, Frankie,
Yeah!
that's beautiful. Wonderful work, Frankie.
I'm very fond of it.
Frankie made me this really nice, well, me and Sel, this really nice,
Yeah.
Lupin, stitch, in a loop, too.
Yeah, it's based off of the flag and flower trick from the, his speech to the, like, basically little girl, like the young girl in Castle Cagliostro, but I did the flags as each member of the party. And thank you all! Yeah! I worked on that, and it was very cute, because that was when she gave me the handmade Jurgen doll.
Oh.
So we'd both been, like, crafting each other a thing. Thank you, Hino of the Dawn! Yeah, I want to do I have a cross-stitch mission for a pal, that I want to like try and finish soon. So I might start quietly cross stitching the background of streams sometimes.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Barney running at incredibly fast speeds in this game vibes the death grip. No, he does backflips to Hatsune Miku. We've established this.
Yeah, I remember.
To Rolling Girl. Because he's very sad. So he has to do backflips.
Moikai backflip.
Exactly. Yeah, I do pixel art a lot, and it turns out if you do pixel art, you can just use that to make a cross stitch, except for the fact that the type of cloth I use, Ida cloth, is 14 squares, kind of, is the way to think of it, to an inch, which means that if I want to keep the size small, I'm often working in about 100 to 200 maximum pixels. Which is why I work a little bit small. Sometime I want to cross-stitch our avatars for the chat because they're funny. They're funny little fellas.
Hey, can we check something in OBS real quick?
Sure.
Give me 1 sec, guys. Sorry about that. Bubba? Okay, there we go. Now back to this.
Hello, folks. Yeah, as I was saying in chat, just not to nerd out too long on cross-stitching, but it's a very fun art/hobby to pick up because unless you go really crazy on color and Ida cloth, you can pick up everything you need to make a cross-stitch for like under $30. And storage-wise, it is much easier to deal with than almost any other form of fiber art. You may still manifest a collection of buttons that you just think look neat. That's just what happens if you go into Joann's.
No, you don't want to wasp.
You
want to hang on to your points. You don't want to do that, cause you want to be good. You want to be an upstanding member of the community, right? Right?
I'm not sure if that really affects the wasps. What kind of fashion would Gordon lean into for casual wear post all the chaos? That's an Okay, so that's definitely a different question than what does Gordon wear when he's not at work pre-Resonance Cascade, which I think might involve at least one novelty t-shirt. But I'm gonna say he wears a lot of, let's be honest, Barney's clothing, even though it's either too small for him or swims on him, depending on the continuity you're in. But also, I think he's a chronic different shirt stealer. Which is why pre-Resonance Cascade he had like a I Want to Believe shirt that ended like at his belly button.
God.
No, not Big Bang Theory merch. That wasn't on air yet, I think. Right?
No, it wasn't.
2009?
Oh, 2009.
The Spectre wasn't on.
Ooh.
I know, that's the problem, because I know everyone tends to limit it to like 2003, but Valve said 2000X, and I'm making those motherfuckers deal with the consequences of their action, and my explanation for why the tech all looks outdated is because it's a government facility, and government facilities don't tend to upgrade their computers very much. It makes sense. What in God's name was that?
What? Oh, was that
There
on
was
my
some
end?
kind of booming noise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was. I'm sorry. We busy street. Lots of assholes with hot rods.
Oh, no. No, it just came through very interestingly.
Oh.
It was booming.
Yeah.
Let me get that side stream, by the way.
Oh, oops. Yep. Totally. Sorry.
No worries, no worries. Listen, Dan still creates. I'm an honest human being. I'm not going to engage with what I'm implying, but it's true.
Hmm. Oh
Uh,
God.
I definitely. I think. I think if I try to imagine Gordon post everything, if he's helping everyone else out, he probably wears like scavenge sweatpants and a t-shirt and a lab coat that someone found for him. Nobody wears ties anymore but Magnuson. Magnuson owns all the ties that are left because whenever someone finds one, they just give it to Magnuson or they use it to tie things, like rope, basically. I definitely think if he's like kind of doing his own thing or like working with Barney in their house, I hate to say this, but I think because he doesn't care that the jean jackets were a City 17 thing, I feel like Gordon actually likes a jean jacket.
I feel like.
I hate to,
Yeah.
yeah, a denim jacket.
And Barney's Combine Adidas track pants, of course.
Fuck.
Mandatory.
Yeah. Barney doesn't really want those anymore, but they're actually really comfortable.
Yeah.
It's like the one part of that uniform that didn't suck.
I
You are free to draw Gordon triple denim, but it is City Denim 17. You're correct.
Oh God. No.
It's true.
No.
Unfortunately,
no.
it's just accurate.
No.
You can't deny this. Everyone
I am.
wearing
No.
head-to-toe
I don't
denim.
want it.
Listen, take it up with the knife mans.
Ugh. Do you remember those ads?
Mr.
from when
Banned
we were
on
watching
Twitch.
Fucking when we were watching those MST3K ads with the commercials, and one of them was for like Arizona is a state of mind, and it was all about Arizona.
Yes,
beans.
yes.
I think
Oh my god.
Brain saw those ads and was like, "Yes, that's our ideal world."
We're very odd people, and whenever they're available, they're not all up yet, but someone has been uploading like video recordings of Mystery Science Theater without the commercials deleted, and we'll be like, oh, okay, so this must have been after Thanksgiving, because all the or it could be right before Thanksgiving, but it was the 90s.
Oh,
probably actually like December.
I forgot to tell you that
Yeah.
just uploaded some stuff from season 8 when they were on the Sci-Fi Channel.
Yes! Yes! Okay, I don't care that it's totally out of order on our viewing. We gotta hit those.
Dude, we gotta hit that tonight.
For sure.
It'll take up
For
the
sure. We'll
Siren
take a
slot.
break off of Siren. Yeah. Hey, Monster from Minerva.
Hello.
Yeah, I definitely think Gordon also owns a bunch of sweaters because I always like Kleiner knitting, and not just because it's a cute grandpa thing, but like I feel like that's something he would learn to do to help. It's an act of love, you know? Also please give Alex some mittens.
Please.
They're running around in a midriff shirt. They must be so chilly. Yeah, old commercials don't hit the same way. Nostalgia comes for us all, and it ends with me. Admittedly, a lot of 90s commercials are dog shit, but it's interesting.
My favorite one is either the one where George from Seinfeld is horny about crackers, pretzels.
Oh my god.
Or the one where Ted from Scrubs is advertising a Game Boy at the airport.
Oh, okay, I have a different one. It's the one where it's that jacket company, and for some reason the mom who like made the company or her son did just keep turbo trashing her kid. She like the whole shtick is that he like this grown ass man, and his mom is like, I told my son you always gotta wear a jacket out, and it'll show him like being run through a fucking car wash to prove that the jacket will keep you dry,
and he's being,
and it's
like,
just
sent
like
out into,
fucking
hurricanes with it on.
Yeah, it's just like for some reason this grown ass middle aged man being turbo destroyed by his mom to sell jackets.
It's really good. I also like the one where
The
they're
tone of it is
advertising the cars, and there's like the guy who covers his car
yeah.
in like a fake lawn.
Yeah, that's the weird one because they show all these really cool cars, but I think the point is like no, I think they are like all the same weird little model of car. I don't remember what the
Yeah, I
point of
think
that
they're
one
like
was, but the dude
Toyota.
whose car is made of lawn rules.
Yes, and the woman with the giant chicken car, where she's
Yeah.
like, "This
Also
is my
Alex.
car."
Yeah! Alex is my important non-binary dog.
Same.
This is true. This
Same.
must be said. God, is that yeah, the Game Boy one
Oh, I
is
forgot that.
probably the most actually fun
That
commercial.
one is so well designed. Holy shit!
The cut, the cinematography.
The weird
Oh wait, hold on.
uniforms.
What was the one that's like a car repair shop? But because this was before like really affordable CG, it was all practical sets, and they show up to like 3 like shitty car
Oh,
garages
yeah.
that are like from Tim Burton's fucking Batman.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And it's like
yeah.
all these different like Batman Joker gangs are running different car garages.
Yeah, like, oh, this is the clown garage, but it's like this really cool, like, practical set.
And there's like a fucking
Oh yeah, no. Go ahead.
There's an evil clown like juggling outside the fucking car.
Yeah, we can't be clear enough. Evil clown garage. Exactly, that's the problem with that commercial. I'm like, I want to go there.
Yeah.
And oh yeah, let me be clear. Alex is the least cis name that a cis person has ever come up with. They were aiming for cyber future name, and they landed at they, her.
Yeah, honestly. Fucking,
Which,
oh.
fucking rules.
Yes, Frostios' comic is so fucking good. The siblings comic? Are you kidding me? I love that.
Yes. I think I retweeted that sucker.
That was fucking
Yeah, the Venn
amazing.
diagram of gender and cyber future is a circle. It should be. Anything less than that is cowardice. They are siblings.
Yes, big agree. What is this evil clown music also, by the way? Hang on.
I don't know.
Oh!
I would probably just chill with it, though.
Oh,
What was
wow.
it from?
It's from Wandersong, but it's actually with that one composer I have beef with, so I have to take it off later.
Oh. Oh, that sucks. It happens. Like, it's the tune of the evil clown garage.
Yes, exactly. See, now I'm thinking about Alex in Winterwear. Hang on. Your mind is whirling like a clown car.
like-
Oh, I'm so glad.
That's a good description. In the program I use on my iPad, I actually keep the tool window like floating, and I will admit I did just accidentally close it. Kind of a moment.
It's extremely petty beef too, so they don't even know I exist. So don't worry.
Yeah, let's be clear. This isn't like a call out.
Yeah, no. This is a long-held fandom grudge. It is not anything they did.
Sometimes we are like this. Make a demi-gender pride emote? Yeah, they should.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Why the hell not? Come on.
Well,
I
sorry,
like
Snake,
flags.
don't do that. That's not a good snack.
Oh, too many rubber ducks. I am super with you. I love practical effects. I do think there is a place for CG in movies because there's a lot of stuff that makes more sense that way. But, weirdly, an example that I always go to is, of all things, the Silent Hill movie that wasn't actually very good.
Oh, yeah.
They did this wonderful mix where they did practical effects for a lot, like, okay, Pyramid Head, practical effect. Most of the sets, practical effect. Even a moment where Pyramid Head is, like, stabbing through the door repeatedly, there's a behind-the-scenes feature that shows, like, here's the pneumatic fucking knife door machine.
Oh, that's cool.
which I love. But what they'd used CG for was for like clouds of flies following Pyramid Head around,
Mm-hmm.
which I don't know why that was part of the movie, but sure, okay. Uh, but like fog effects, atmospheric effects, I'm down with that because trying to make actual practical fly effects is a pain in the ass or gross.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I love that mix. I love that kind of mix.
Wasn't it
Does the Evil Clown
Supernatural
Garage have... Oh
with the
god.
bees?
Supernatural. I think so. God. And Evil Eidolons. Yeah, Evil Clown Garage has a pneumatic knife door, but it's like for fun.
You know, there was something else related to Silent Hill and practical effects. I want to say it was Universal
Yeah.
who did this. One year when they had one of their mazes, they actually had a practical effect costume for, you know that enemy in Silent Hill 2 that looks like it's kind of in a straitjacket, but it pukes out of its torso?
Yes, the Spitter.
Yes.
Throw up Patient, it's got a couple of names.
They had
I know the one.
a walk around of those, and there's like a chain link
Oh,
fence.
fuck yes!
There was like
Oh, I love that.
fence, and they would like press up against it and stuff, and I still like I look at footage from that, I'm like, oh, that's perfect.
No, I love that. Yeah, no, they had like for the Silent Hill movie, they also did that for like the nurses.
Oh yeah.
Were like mimes, which honest to God, fucking hire mimes, people.
Mhm.
If you want, like, you know why Roger Rabbit works fucking amazingly? Mime training, that ass. Also, a man willing to speak to just like a rubber doll in thin air and sell it. Mimes are highly underutilized. No, a lot of like my parents like friends, which I consider like my extended family. There's a lot of mime training in there, and people doing like, that's actually something I noticed about Johnny Mnemonic of all things.
Oh yeah.
But Bugs can vouch for this. Yeah, remember in the really goofy scene where he's hacking and it's like in a VR goggles and gloves.
Yeah, he was tracking the.
It keeps cutting from like the DVD. Yeah, the DVD cleaner ass like CG animation. Which I love. I love all of this. I need to be clear. But Keanu was actually hitting some pretty good mime work. Because they had they showed like a different actor also supposedly doing the thing, but they were just kind of waving their arms around, and Keanu was like stiff hand to here, stop, holding the object here, keeping track of it with both hands, like that. I was impressed. It's a minor thing, but I appreciate these things.
Oh,
oh, the practical effects of the thing. Oh my god, yeah.
Actually, my job ducks for a period of time, which is probably going to pick that back up again once COVID is over, is I work as part of a theme park entertainment group, news group. So what that means is I have to go to Universal, and I have to do every single maze in a row during Halloween Horror Nights. I don't... It's fun.
It's fun.
It's fun. I do this thing after a little bit where I like start giggling out of fright. Glasses are new for this year. And I just kind of like self-hug through the entire maze as I go through to...
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, it's...
Giggling to yourself.
Giggling to myself as I walk through the maze. So it's
that's great.
I'm pretty sure it's not great for the performers, no.
No, but I think they also... I think they've seen that fear response before.
Oh, for sure.
It's fairly common. Oh, no, random 0 factor. Being able to run, like, cornfield. I always loved, like, I think once when I was little, like, my grandparents on my dad's side took me out to, like, one of those corn maze things. I don't like them. I love the concept of them, but it turns out I find being in a cornfield really unsettling.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm usually wearing my best.
Oh, I dig that Crash Dash.
And then I come back home to California And then I have to work the Knots mazes. Reporting on them.
Oh boy. Are you ready to eat every type of berry treat?
That's in March around my birthday. Did I tell you about well
That actually
okay, so one, they got a new person heading media who like only invites like certain people to cover media events. But two, they had this thing, it was like a boysenberry cinnamon roll, right? That they deep fried.
Okay. Whoa.
And it was kind of like a big heavy ball of lead with like powdered sugar on it. And they gave us a fork, and I watched as about like 4 press people's forks just fucking snapped clean off the thing, trying to get a piece off.
Oh my god. Too fucking chunky.
Yeah. So it's always interesting.
I am searching for such specific reference and the internet does not want to give it to me.
Oh, that let's
Yeah. The problem is it turns out searching Boyd conspiracy does not does not get you what you want.
You know, we took a good look at it on stream. It might be good to get from there.
I could, but it would I'll look at it after stream, and if mine is too off, I'm just gonna adjust because I don't want to tank my connection during. God, yeah. By the way, I really want to do Knott's Berry Farm someday because I've never actually been.
Oh, Frankie, I will
right?
Give you the
like,
tour.
Come on, we gotta hit that.
I will give you the tour. Yes, we will get the boysenberry. You should come during the boysenberry festival so we can eat alligator together.
I've never had a boysenberry before, so I think that's the way you gotta go.
No.
And also, too many rubber ducks. That sounds really fucking cool, actually.
Yeah, that does. Fuck yeah.
I have a giant passion for theme parks. I don't get to go to them often. Like when I was little, I got to go to Disneyland a few times, like grandparent kind of visit things. But also like even just like our local fair rides. I don't know. There's a lot of love there.
Mm-hmm.
The design too. Oh, the design.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, Barney is so much shorter than Gordon than like you're expecting it.
Yeah, it's very cute.
Oh, dabbing at little kids. That does sound like fun.
Oh.
God, my parent was in a band in SoCal, and it was back, like, they got a good look at, like, the underground backstage part of Disney, which I think, like, stuck with them.
Ooh.
There's something about seeing that.
Yeah.
Seeing the fucking hot dog stand. the forbidden hot dog cafeteria. And Small and Barney. No, now Linux, that's pretty much canon. Canon Barney is about, like, up, like, his chin hits, like, Gordon's, like, collarbone, about. Like, at best.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, this artist rules. I need to get these albums, too.
Oh, yeah, this guy? Yeah.
Yeah, he's the same one. He's who did, like, the really good, like, Undertale jazz remix album, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Live at Girlby's is the classic. If you ever want to just, like, really, like, vibe out on a song for 5 hours, may I humbly recommend something from Live at Girlby's. No, he is short! I'm not... And Mismatched Pots, you just have to deal with that being short still. Not to be mean. Listen. 4'11" Barney, that would be cute. I fucking like 5'2" Barney would be cute. Small the man. Five six is shorter than the classic cis male average, which, again, trans.
Gordon, Kleiner, Eli, and Barney just are like, did I watch Class Action Park? Oh, no, but I know
I've heard
what
of that.
Park is about. Yeah.
I know what it's about. I can't watch it because I think it'll just stress me out.
I think about it every time I get on a water slide. So.
Oh, you don't want to go on the loop-de-loop? Do you not want to go on the loop-de-loop, Bug?
Universal has a place called Volcano Bay where one of their main water slide drops is that the floor drops out from under you, and you just have to put like your arms as close as possible to your body. And I cannot to this day fucking do it because of like.
No, I don't blame you. It's that fun, like murdering the children kind of park.
I used to be on Splash Mountain. When you reach the part at the top, right before the drop where the vultures are mocking you, as a kid, I was like fucking terrified of the vultures, like shaking and sobbing when I saw them, which is sad because my godfather helped design them.
Oh.
One day we get stuck there.
Sure.
It burns the fucking fear out of me. Like, I sobbed for like 10 minutes and I was like, I feel nothing anymore. I was like 6. And now I like it. Well, I'm really glad to see it.
The fear has left me, mother.
I'm very glad to see it getting redesigned, though.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. No. Bugs is a bit of a Booster Gold fan.
Oh yes, Bugs loves the Booster Gold.
I'm not as familiar if they're canon, but I do love them very. What's fucking not to love? I don't know.
Booster's great because he is a villain almost, like stealing Superman's cape and all these other things from the museum and being like, I'm gonna go back in time and make a hero of myself.
You know what I would say? I would actually compare him to Lupin.
Yeah, I think that's.
It's what he does is very different, but like the superhero, the theme song could also be Booster Gold's theme song.
God.
Fucking, I'm the one everybody's waiting for. Smart and cool. Fucking like, okay. But like, there's something. I like heroes who aren't there for like the right reasons, but they're still doing good stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I don't keep up with My Hero Academias really anymore. But I did always like that one of the main characters, her reason for going to superhero school was that she could support her parents because heroes make a lot of money and she has a good power.
Yeah, I love her for that.
Yeah. Also, I will always love All Might, because All Might is as close as I've ever gotten to fibro representation in a superhero story.
Yep.
I, too, can do things for about 2 hours before I start coughing up blood. Thank you. That's a joke! That's a joke! I don't cough up blood.
Oh, Mismatched Pots. My favorite
quick.
one of that is by River City County, the one with the amoebas, what ate people's brains.
Oh my god.
And the videos inside of it where the music is still running, and there's like vulture chicks that have taken it over, and some employees been filling fucking Coke bottles with like snakes. If you go up, well, last time I was at Wilderness Lodge, if you go up to the fence where that's been cut off, you can actually still hear the music. Mm-hmm. But last time I was there was also this great like cicada drone just over the whole thing. Ugh. Tasty, I tell ya.
And Sarah Murphy, you joke, but that's actually part of why I have Frankenstein imagery. I am resurrected on occasion. Favorite theme park ride if you have one? Oh, I feel like it's been so long that I'm not sure, like, I'm basically telling you what, like, 9-year-old me's favorite ride was. And as cliche as it is, that's probably Space Mountain, because for some reason there was a ride malfunction when I was on it, and I got to see the interior lit up for just a bit.
Ooh.
And that is a... I don't think I remember it accurately, but it lives in my head. Also, I am a Small World defender. I think it's cute and well designed.
It's fucking rules.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't seen the redesign. Which is good, because I was about to say it's a little awkward, but...
My favorite is I like the People Mover a lot. I also really love Mission Breakout a lot because the Rocket Raccoon animatronic fucking owns, and I'm fascinated
Oh yeah.
by the fact that they can shuffle the ride tech because like
Yeah.
so
I remember when you were talking about that when it was like being announced.
yeah, I have gone through I think 4 out of 5 plus the Halloween edition. Um, I still need to do fucking the Valley one. Um, but it's fascinating tech because the first time you actually saw that debuted within the parks, I want to say was with Indiana Jones. In fact, it was actually something they were advertising like for the ride. It was like, yeah, on some rides, you know, you'll go through the bridge and you'll like ride in the car. On some ride throughs, your car will leap the entire bridge, and it's fascinating. Um, I'm trying to remember. I think there's an effect they fixed recently on Indiana Jones that was supposed to be part of the original ride, where ice chips would drop from the ceiling. At one
Oh
point
my
to make
god.
this effect that looked like fire dropping. I don't know. I haven't been on recently enough to see if it works, but it's very cool. My other for you.
Also, oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I have to think on this.
Uh, for okay, so what I have more experience with is like the little fair summer, like fucking traveling kind of fairground kind of thing that would happen in my rural area, like literally an hour's drive from where I actually grew up, because that's how it is in the countryside sometimes.
Uh-huh.
Uh, and I always really loved that sucker where it's just like the three carts arranged in a little circle triangle on an arm with like three of those grouped
Ooh.
where they like whirl around in patterns around each other. You know the one?
Those are cute. I like those.
I loved those motherfuckers when I was little. That was a good one too, because you could scream for it to go faster, and sometimes the carny would just say, "Ah, fuck it, all right, kiss death, kids. Here we go." It's a good time. It's a good time.
Oh, I'm so glad,
Uh,
Cars.
that sounds lovely. No, I love back end and design. Like literally, um, I really want to see. I've never been to Disney World. Uh, Disney. I'm Californian, so you know. I really want to see the Tower of Terror. And
Yes,
I'd love
yes,
to like
yes.
somehow go there at a time of year where I could like take my time a little bit
Frankie,
and like stare at stuff, cuz oh, the design.
Frankie,
Oh, the
if
background. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I could make this happen for us,
It's
I'm
just it's
simply
so good.
saying.
I love theme park design in the same way I love video game like room design. Which, if y'all follow me on Twitter, you might have noticed that I spent like 2 to 5 on and off sessions with my fucking phone game designing a little cutesy gingerbread industrial area with a dive bar. Because I just kind of love set design and the technical back end of like, what do you put together that like says something?
Um, Galactic Pal. That's actually a fucking heartbreaker because Spaceship Earth used to have this beautiful, very
Oh.
thoughtful ride, and then around the Eisner area or era, it they decided that guests didn't like to have little quiet moments. You know that part at the end of Spaceship Earth where you're going
Hmm.
backwards and there's like this star field? It was this enormous thing where they're playing like the theme about, you know, like tomorrow and the future of all peoples and all this stuff.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful moment, and now it's just like, here's what you look like in the future. Here's a picture of you in a space
Boo.
car. It's like, no, 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 no.
Uh, and yeah, Katie KCB, I'm that person at Animal Crossing too. I haven't played for like maybe a week or so. I'm gonna pick it up so that I can be there on my birthday again, and because there's a bunch of new stuff dropping.
Oh hell yeah.
Uh, the ability to like set out individual props and kind of imply stuff is very fun.
Oh,
Uh, yeah.
I was gonna say, I've been thinking about it. My favorite ride for Universal is the Men in Black ride because it has so many fucking good practical animatronics. Holy shit. There's one animatronic in that ride that is extremely functional and cool. It is the size of a room. It is this giant gaping jaw, and it's supposed to eat your ride vehicle with a giant eyeball that's constantly like whirling on it. And what's cool is there's actually a sensor within the ride vehicle that if you hit the mega weapon like right then, you actually get like 1,000,000 points. So one time I've ridden the ride and I actually got the thing for like, congratulations kid, we're gonna fit you for a suit.
Oh, that rules. Man, no, I really do love this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
The sit down in. KDBC is asking about. I think I know the ride they're talking about. The sit down attraction where they would show you behind the scenes stuff for practical effects.
Is that Universal or Disney? Because if it's Universal,
wasn't that like a Disney Hollywood joint?
Yeah, I think so. I know Universal does a show like that around Halloween these days too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, American Werewolf in Paris. Yes, that's Halloween for Disney or Universal, I think. My mom actually worked as a scarer for Knott's for a while.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah. Busch Gardens, no, I'd love to go though. I went on the Batman ride at Six Flags New Jersey, and it really was the experience of having your head punched on either side by Batman for 5 minutes, which was fun. I like stumbled off that ride and was like, I have to.
They should put you on concussion watch after that. Goodness.
Yeah. Like, it was interesting, you know.
Six Flags is real? Oh, you better believe it.
Oh, it's real. Real fucking interesting.
It's an interesting history. Oh, good luck, non-binary Vegeta. I really do love, like, practical effects, and, like... Oh, it's just a lovely thing. My dad is a welder slash sculpture artist, or has been for a lot of his career. I don't think he works with metal anymore, because it turns out eventually your hip, like, destroys itself if you do that for too long and don't take care of yourself. He's been doing a lot of wax and cloth stuff last time I checked up on him. But he always had, like, a love for the machinery of that kind of stuff, too, that stuck with me.
It's great.
Yeah. Also, roller coasters are just inherently fun.
They are.
Monkey brain like go fast.
The Ghost Rider at Knott's was my favorite for a long time. But man, that thing beats the shit out of you these days. I actually have I went for some roller coaster day thing I was covering as like a little kid, and I won a break from Ghost Rider when they swapped out the brakes. It was like this 20-pound fucking brick. And a nail.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's no good.
You know what had a cool animatronic? Fucking Maelstrom at Epcot had this animatronic at the end of it that was a 2-headed ogre that would like talk to you and send your ride vehicle flying backwards. But what was also cool was there was this like hidden animatronic that was like a log with like eyes on it that would rise out of the dirt. Oh, it's so fucking cool, man.
That sounds incredible.
Yeah. And
I love that kind of thing.
I'm so fucking sad that the Stitch animatronic has been deposed of. Stitch is my big favorite.
No! Oh. That was the best part of that weird fucking ride ever having existed.
Oh, the Indiana Jones show? Yeah. I think Griffin McElroy has a story about getting on stage for that and just crying as a kid.
Oh, yeah. Too many rubber ducks. Disney does weird shit with their rides so often, and often involves getting rid of, like, perfectly working fine stuff. It's a lot. The answer is I don't know because it's not making a billion cajillion more dollars than last year, sadly.
Yep, if, fucking, the area that is now Star Wars Land, or at least part of Star Wars Land, where the, Frontierland barbecue used to be, lots of animatronics are just buried there. Because they couldn't find a use for them. This was for the railroad ride that used to be there.
Sad.
Not the big railroad, the one with like the singing cactuses and the cavern and everything. I'm gonna be kicking myself for not remembering the name of this ride later. Oh yeah, Buzzy! Yeah. And she ain't about Jenny Nicholson, but yeah.
Yeah. Someday they'll show back up.
Yeah.
Because whatever collector definitely bought them will decide that it's more fun to get attention for having found it.
Yeah,
Quote unquote
honestly.
found it. Somewhere there's definitely a deranged billionaire that just owns weird stolen Disney animatronics, right?
Oh, for sure. Mine
Like
Trains 3D Choose
100%.
Wonderland. That's it. Thank you, Song the Snake.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, there's definitely some
Disney rules, but I will be honest. If you have sensory problems, Disney can be a problem. And they're getting worse about having places where it's easy to sit down and chill.
Yep.
I love the theme parks. I want to go to them. I am fully prepared to have to, like, use my cane's visibility a little bit.
Yeah, fucking they keep taking me out anywhere that isn't for guest traffic to keep moving, and it's miserable.
Which, like, that's not... it's terrible. So yeah, the caveat... Basically the same caveat that, like, always applies to talking about Disney. I love the stuff that gets made. The company sucks.
Yep.
Wonderful stuff. Luckily, there is a very high amount of, like, videos taken from rides. Some of them with some pretty great quality, honestly.
Yeah, people have been doing that for a long time. I think there's even, like, a recording somewhere out there of, like, Inner Space. Adventures Through Inner Space.
Yeah.
Which, like, thank fucking God. Because that's just gone forever.
Honestly.
Oh, Kaz, I'm so glad.
Oh, actually, an onion. What kinds of sensory problems with crowds? Disney tends to be crowded, even if it's like a quote unquote dead time of year, and like trying to aim for those is usually like more inconvenient if you have a job. A lot of times there's not that many places to rest where you don't have to also spend money. Noise can be somewhat of an issue. A lot of like rides, and again the crowds, a lot of the rides themselves, some of them are noisier than others. Someone mentioned Indiana Jones being like especially rough. Yeah, for sure. Generally speaking, I don't think smell is much of an issue, if I remember correctly. The parks are always kept very... But, like, artificial scents... and there's also some rides that spray scent, aren't there? Aren't there?
So on the note of artificial scent, actually Main Street pumps in vanilla smells, or depending on the time of year, peppermint smells off of their ice cream stores to get you to come in. So,
yeah.
That can get a little intense if that's something you're not into. Hello, Queen Lily.
Yeah. Hello, Queen Lily. Good to see ya. Otherwise... Basically, just think of going to Disney as, like, going to a really upscale mall around Christmas.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that might be the easiest way to put it. Oh, what's Newt up to? Oh, Germany's equivalent to the... Fantasia Land! Oh my god, I've heard of Fantasia Land!
I've heard Fantasia Land has some really great animatronics.
I would like to go to Fantasia Land. Also, I'd like to go to Tokyo Disney, as nerdy as that is, because they got all the dope Scrooge McDuck art.
Oh my god, Frankie, do you know about the Scrooge McDuck's bank store that has the giant golden statue of him in the center, and then a painting of the McDuck family? Oh, and there's even a Junior Woodchuck's camping area.
Oh, that's so cute. Also, Tokyo Disney is the one place on Earth I might be able to get Jose Carriosa merch.
Yes. They use
Give me.
they actually have
They
their
actually like the Three Caballeros.
they actually have Jose's and Panchito's walkarounds out just about every day with Donald, which is very cute. They have over at Epcot. They've been doing that now in the Mexico Pavilion.
Good.
You know what I'm sad about though? With the DuckTales thing coming in, I think this means
Sure.
that the fucking oh, you're gonna kill me. The professor from Phineas and Ferb.
Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
The Doofenshmirtz semi-animatronics are going away, I think.
No!
I mean, it
I
would
wanted
make
to
sense,
see those
but
so
it's a
bad.
Bummer. They're cute.
Well, Perry the Platypus, sounds like I'm out of a job. Can I move in with you? You live with a little boy? That sounds kind of weird. My doof is bad. My doof is bad.
doof is
But to be fair, he's voiced by one of the creators of the show. It's like trying to do Grunkle Stan or Seuss. It's such a specific voice to start with. Fucking, I can't do Seuss. I can do half of a Grunkle Stan. Yeah, my doof does wander, pretty much directly into Mario. Wahoo!
Oh, thank you, Galactic.
I'm not hard on myself. Thank you. I just have exacting standards on voice acting specifically.
And yeah, Ducks. You? Oh, what's up?
No. Go ahead. I was done.
I was gonna say, did you see? I think it was last year when Jose fell over. His animatronic fell over.
Yes, and he got replaced by the vase of flowers.
Yes, poor thing. I think. It's now, but,
and everyone was like, "Jose down! Jose down!" My God, Disney turned him into a pot of flowers. How could they?
Whoa, those are cool costumes, new. Look at that.
Oh, let me see. Let me
I
see
like
them
the one
dragons.
with the face on the tail. That's cute. And
These are super cute. Okay, Angela Sprich 4 almost certainly knows about these guys, but I'm gonna save these in a tag. She's a dragon aficionado and an animatronics aficionado, so I'm sure she knows, but the sign of my love is when I'm like, hey, this looks like a thing you'd like. I know we haven't talked in 3 months, but... Rye Playland? I haven't heard of that one.
Have I seen the Legend of the Three Caballeros series? No, I haven't, but I do like that April, May, and June.
I haven't, but I want to.
Yeah, we have to watch that sometime.
Also, someday I will get into my problems with the DuckTales 3 Caballeros episodes, but not today because it is one of my saltier rants, and I don't think that's as fun for stream. It probably actually is, but you know. Sometimes a man has very strong opinions about the Three Caballeros, very specifically. It is one of my earliest and favorite movies. I care so much. Sadly, I don't actually know that much about the Zay comic book series or the settings for that because I'm a big baby and I'm big attached to the movie. Was the Three it wasn't bad. Exactly, unless you're a giant nerd about the Three Caballeros. It felt kind of like a generic sitcom plot that they just hammered the Three Caballeros and the Donald Duck into. They were old college friends? When? Panchito is a rancheros. Jose is a singer. He does dive bars and shit. And Donald Duck, in continuity, in the newer DuckTales, has been an adventurer since he was 17. You're telling me he went to college for 4 years? With a Brazilian dude and a dude from Mexico? It wasn't... Yeah, they're married. That's his boy. That's his polycule, thank you.
And Storkeles is also there.
Night.
Oh,
Good night, Miss Matchpots. Yeah,
See you, Miss
Storkules.
Matchpots.
I feel like Donald Duck has been spending like 10 years not trying to not date Storkules. if Jose and fucking Panchito had a say, I feel like I'd be like, no, hold on a second, Donald.
Hang on.
Hold on a second.
Have you seen this man's chest?
Yeah. It's just very funny because like 2016 DuckTales was made by one of the biggest duck like nerd fans ever, but I would fight him about a few things. Like not bringing back one of the most racist parts of the old comics. God.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. You just dust off all the parts that made it racist, which was all of the context. Because Carl barks. Ooh. Anyway. I said I wasn't gonna get duck salty. And yet, I think anyone who's into anything Disney in any way has something that you get just very salty about. This is mine.
Oh, that's Wild Ducks.
Yo! Oh! That's very funny. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That he is functionally my internet brother, but in the very same way as like a biological sibling, where you don't necessarily talk to them a lot, but you're always in contact. Old friends of a certain type. Yeah, someday I'll change my Jose icon. I'm like, I have a whole Sona now, but I'm like, but the Jose art that I commissioned, I like commissioned one of my favorite artists who's, I think a friend. We don't talk much, but it's so good. Oh, you're okay. Too Many Rubber Ducks is Disney salt is when it has Eeyore smiling, and you're correct. Cowards.
Sometimes it's cute. They just revealed some merch for Tokyo Disney where it's for the cherry blossom season, and he looks kind of blissed out. I'm like, oh.
I think that okay. Let me be clear. If the merch has a context for Eeyore smiling, but if it's just like generic ass merch, I totally get it. Come on, capitalize off the millennials' fucking depression. But in the cherry blossom sounds adorable.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dan still creates. This we actually have settings this time, so like you might be able to turn down the video quality, maybe.
Yeah.
Donald the Duck is 86 years old. Yes, this is true. He will continue long after us. Oh, I feel you, Crash Dash. I have some Star Wars fan friends, and I'm always like, I light a candle gently in my heart for them. I feel it, Lemonberry Conda. I think Star Wars is kind of a salt mine of a fandom, but I respect it.
Yeah, my mom is a big Star Wars fandom person, or was, but
Ooh.
yeah. It's been interesting to watch from the sidelines, very far away, very carefully.
Yeah. Lately, lots things. We're not going to get into it, chat. You're not going to get into it, because that's going to take us wildly off subject. But it seems rough, and I definitely offer a sympathetic, like, cup of digital cocoa. Also, did you know that drawing a sucklet is deceptively weird?
Oh, yeah, you gotta get that organic shape with the geometric shape.
Well, it's mostly, I'm, like, holding my sucklet, and it's tricky because, like, your brain wants to stay star-shaped, but no, the sides are flat.
Ooh.
Like, there's no real distinction between arms and legs. You got your sucklet in! Here, I'll have mine call out. Sucklets are almost a star. It's true.
It's true.
I've also found that I've started just referring to my sucklet as my boy, which I think is because of all the Morshu content online right now.
My boy. This week is something we should all strive for.
Which, I have to say, I saw like a shitpost chart. Yeah, give him a little squeezy squeeze. What's very funny is a sucklet is a little creature that's do a scamper around and likes to they feed by disintegrating things, decomposing them. And what happens is you give money and then you have a little creature. And I've said it before. They are very high quality. Like, it's a small plush for $30, but it is a very high quality little plush. I literally stim by petting mine all the time because they are so
Oh,
soft.
oh, that's great.
Oh, I'm glad. I try not to overuse the squeak on air, but it's satisfying. It made me very happy on Holly's stream today when there was like the sucklet bell and everything. I
Oh
do love a
yeah, that
baby.
was cute.
I said in chat that it upset my sucklet and made it start making a noise. Like, when a dog hears another dog bark on the TV.
Yes, yes, yes. Aren't peepees criminals? Yes, they are.
PBs are all criminals. I will not allow one into my home.
No, I don't understand why people do. You're simply
It seems
asking.
like a bad idea. I understand, though. Sometimes, it's the allure. I specifically have a dark sucklet, which I don't know if y'all have noticed that I have somewhat of a fixation with fluffy black little creatures with little dot eyes. You don't have to turn the squeak. You don't have to use the squeaker if you don't want to. And I will do it further away from the mic. I'm sorry. I always want to hold it up like a baby to a camera. Yeah, Wayne allowed 2 peepees into his home, and now he's having to move.
I'll do it.
Also, yeah, I feel you, Robbins. Yeah, Disney.
Oh yeah.
What's this little creature next to your username? I don't know. Good night, Yoshi Shisu.
See you around. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah. Man. Okay, I think I have the base. I think I have the shape now, and I think it'll look good when I go back through later to do the fluff. But I'm like, planning stage. Just do the dang planning, dang it.
Alright. And. Oh, thank you, Lemonberry Condo. That's very sweet of you. Yeah,
Oh, that's lovely.
I've been working through commissions. Oh, that reminds me. Next stream isn't going to be a commission stream. Or next drawing stream isn't going to be a commission stream. Because I have an animatic due in 2 weeks. So
Yeah.
So, would you guys be interested in watching me work on an animatic? And to that end, would you like to see a preview of what I'm working on real quick? Yes? Okay. Here's my model sheet for the animatic I'm working on. Don't tell Grr, or I'll be so very sad I will cry. Here is an expression sheet and some mouth options and some gesturing and some
which this is why Bugs was asking around for very specific visual ref.
Yes, this is why I was asking for Grr stuff. So I'm working on an animatic from a 30-second clip of Grr. I had a very serendipitous thing happen where I was like, it would be cute if I could get a clip of Tori beeping, then Grr saying shut up, and then Tori beeping again. And then I was listening to a stream and I caught that happening. And it's a very weird clip to work with, but I think I have something good. But you guys can see how I lay out these things when I'm starting work on them. So.
Yeah.
This is...
And it's true, if anyone does a tell, I will nuke you from orbit.
Yeah, please don't tell Grr. I want it to be a nice little surprise. But,
Oh, also Bugs is kind of shy.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm extremely shy. You don't understand. When I finished the Half-Life, animatic, my basically both times that I did the animatic, where is it? Frankie had to talk me into tagging any of them, because I was like, what if I bother them? What if
what if this beautifully rendered, carefully made animatic
and I'm still...
what if it... Yeah.
So...
I understand. I do understand. And I get to talk big because I don't really make stuff that would be added at them, so... but also.
And sure, Chillily. But yeah, so that's what it'll be. I'm gonna make a little further headway. By the time we get around to doing it, I should be in the stage where I have every key pose timed out. It will just be drawing the poses.
Oh, Bubbly Milk, do tag us! Which I know, super hypocritical to say right after.
Yes, yes, please, please, please tag us. I want to see your art. And
Which
Crash Dance, I'm so glad.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, listen, we let us share your art, okay?
Please, I want to share your art so bad.
It is good at every time we love things.
My dad follows my main Twitter, and when he sees that art, he talks good about me to my grandma. This is very important to me, so...
I have a secret little folder on my desktop that I keep things in, that I can just look at them like a happy little pile. I actually have new art as my phone background right now.
Ooh.
Yo, let me see.
What?
Oh, Newt actually just linked something.
Oh, that's cute! Oh, I love that.
Yeah, because, okay, so Newt, like, recently put up art of the actual size of their Sona, which is very small, and it cracked me up because it's about the same size as my sucklet baby. So I'm like, no, I'm neither going to yeet you or pat you. I'm just going to put you next to each other and see what the communication is.
Oh, did
How's
he
that
really
for distance
ducks?
from Mike?
I'm sorry. Oh my god.
They are friends, it's true.
Chillily, I'm sorry.
Oh, I feel you.
What were you gonna say, Frankie?
Oh, I'm just like trying to okay, here's the thing about little creatures that just have like little tiny little funny eyes, is that if you get the proportions of the eyes off, it looks really weird.
Oh yeah, it is hard to do eye proportions on little guys.
I should probably just... I think later when I'm like finishing this, I might just like take a photo of my little guy. Like fucking work smarter, not harder.
Yeah, I feel that. Plus, it would be very funny to just have a photo on there, even if it's like, I have...
yeah, I'm gonna put it in my wallet.
I actually have a filter on
Give
here
Barney a sucklet
that can convert things via contrast into, like, background, so if you want to check it my way, I can do that to it.
Oh, yeah. I might, because it would be very funny to have something on here that, like, kind of looks like it was, like, a newspaper photo.
Yeah, exactly.
I think.
Oh.
Speaking of which, let me put a fucking...
Well, he just left a very nice comment on the pic I did. That's sweet.
Oh. Barney would have a sucklet if they were available. That's definitely true. He's got a funny little toad.
I'm going over this piece again because I sketched out most of the pose, but as I was looking at it, I realized I hadn't really rendered it out. So that's what I'm doing right now. Rendering is fun!
Vortigaunt and Sucklet green with 4 eyes? God,
that would be cool.
I think it would need to be a slightly different shape, too.
I want that Vort plush so
like...
bad! Sorry. Go on, Frankie.
No, I feel you. I
want it, with the little Santa hat. Why'd they stop making it? What do you mean you're not making merch for something from 2004? What the fuck is wrong with you? But I got here!
Listen.
Me, the consumer!
God. It's true, though. Give us the Santamans.
I want the Santa hat Vort, please, God! I'm gonna draw a Ryan a Santa hat when we get around to Sarah Murphy's sketch dump, I promise you this.
Oh, I'm so excited for that.
Oh, Psychonauts 2 merch, yeah. I got my Raz statue for the backing thing, so I'm excited.
Nice.
I have like two separate of the Psycadet badges now because I thought I was never gonna get my order from Fake, so I bought one off
Oh,
of Fangamer.
yeah, I understand.
So I think I have that and an emotional baggage tag somewhere around here.
Also, I'm actually very quickly sketching out a Vort sucklet shape because I thought of it and it's funny.
Good. And yes, ducks soon. February. If you could, like, tell me what date in February would be the best for that stream, let me know, okay?
Yeah, like probably as tempting as it is to do day of, I feel like a significant amount of our audience wants to also play it.
Oh, no, I mean for a commission, but yeah, I feel
Oh,
like
sorry.
for Psychonauts.
Oh, commissions. Yeah, sorry. I was like Psychonauts.
Yeah.
Psychonauts 2.
I think
Out.
I think what I'm gonna do is probably go into a digital coma for like 2 days and just play Psychonauts 2.
Yeah.
And then emerge and talk
Yeah,
with
that's
my
what we're
friends
all gonna
about
do.
it,
Like,
so.
you and me and Cell are probably all just gonna, like, go in on
Yeah.
it, is the thing.
And if it's good, then I play on stream. And if it's bad, I cry and 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 I cry.
It'll be good. I have faith. I have such faith.
A Barney body.
No pressure.
Kim Schafer, I know you're watching, and
Yeah.
if you were thinking, I will make it bad, don't do that. Quick, you have time, you still have time to fix it if that was part of your plan.
God.
Ooh. Frankie, you got a question about those things in chat.
Oh, what do those things eat? They are a little bit closer to owning a succulent, but a succulent that sometimes moves around when you're not looking.
Ooh.
Sometimes I would say they could use a water source. You can have a very small one in a pot if you get a seedling. It won't grow past the resources around it very much, but you might need to get a bigger pot sometimes. It depends on how much goo you're prepared to put down a pan for. So, like, either treat it like a succulent and give it a little bit of water sometimes, or you can just overwater that motherfucker, which would make it a nice pet if you're depressed. Because I know, like, with plants, sometimes it's like, either I will remember to do this every day, or I won't remember to do it. Kind of thing. They're between an animal and a plant, but they don't move around a lot when people are looking unless they're very small. The small ones do a wiggle. Because, you know, they're babies. They're still very pliant. Yeah, that's my point, Preemie Slut. Preemie Slut just said, I just remembered I have plants. Oh my god. Yeah. 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 They are, like, big fungus griffins? I don't know how to put it. I know things about it, but I don't actually know what they are scientifically.
What is this song?
Okay.
What is this song? Oh, it's from Splatoon.
I have no idea. Yeah, Splatoon 1. That makes sense.
Yeah, okay. Back to sad music.
No, I was talking... Clued the Destroy, I was talking about those things, which are the weird, black, tall things from the BRB screen.
These things
are
those
like I
things.
said, the name is not distinct.
These things you see on the screen are those things. That reporter is voiced by Frankie, who designed those things.
Yes, these guys, these are those things. These ones are unusually giant. And I just put in collab chatter my terrible idea for what a Vortigaunt sucklet shape would be. The pink is just my undersketch. It's all on one layer.
I see. Hang on.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay, I understand.
Right? Right? You can see what I'm thinking about.
I see. Alright, yeah. That's very cool, Frankie.
It's a little distressing, but I think they would have to be.
I
think a Vucklet, fuck.
Vucklet? Oh god.
That sounds bad.
That
Does sound bad. It's the hard uck. A vuglet? No, that's also bad.
That sounds more like a slur.
I think Vortigaunt sucklet might just be what we use here, even if it's a mouthful. A vortlet is what a baby vort. It's not a vortlet. That implies that that's what a baby vort looks like, and that is not it.
A vortlet.
I'm with you, buddy.
Whoa. Oh, hey, Mega
Hey,
Flygon.
thank you for the raid, Mega Flygon.
Thank you.
How do? We are doing draw.
Oh, it is Barney.
No, I'm not even saying that one out loud, Crash Dash. That's the worst option. Hey, raid people, you came at a great time.
Hi. I'm drawing now.
Oh, you didn't come up with it? I'm sorry. Whoever came up with it, that was the worst one. Lemonberry Conda, I think. Yeah, that was used, Lemonberry Conda. I know who the criminal is now. Thank you for taking credit.
The sketch sheet is going good, Flygon. Fuck
It
you.
is!
No. Thank you, Nightbot. Thank you, Nightbot. Thank you for posting about the Discord, Nightbot. Hey, if you like the show so far... See you, Lonely Bunny.
Okay, see you later, I Only Bunny, or Lonely Bunny. Yeah, by the way, I'm Frankie, that one's Bugs.
Hi. I draw. Frankie's smart.
I do a lot of talking, and sometimes I draw, but differently.
Yes.
Off screen. Though, someday, there's, mark my words. We have now, plan is a little bit of a strong word, but switch names for the day. God.
Oh, that'd be fun. We should do that for April Fools.
God. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, cute. I like that Queen Lily.
Oh, that's very cute, Lily.
Yes, I use fewer pixels generally. Funny thing is, I'm actually working on something right now that I might do this over in pixel at the end, or I might just do my scribbly ink thing on it. Depends on how I'm feeling. Yeah. Frankie conserves pixels the way you have to conserve bullets in opposing force. It's true. I like being a little low res, but it comes with its problems.
Yeah, that's true. I'm trying to think about how the
Fucking-
tentacles and Alex look.
Oh, the little gene worm babies.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. They have that spur on the front where their eyes are.
Yeah.
So cute. I love those things so much.
They're so good. They do love a worm. What do I use for pixel art? On... What I always say is that on desktop, I recommend A-Sprite, which is Let me actually just get you like the URL there. It costs a little money, but it is a really, really good program. It is like geared towards like making assets for video games. It has a lot of really good stuff. It has like nice things. It is super worth it. I'm unfortunately less familiar with free versions of programs. On iPad, I use Pixaki, which also costs a little bit of money, but there are some free ones around. Nothing wrong with using MS Paint, honestly. That's where I started, like as a wee child, and Also Animal Crossing. Legitimately making Snail just recommended Krita as a free program. Snail often knows the goods for free art programs. They know much more about open source than I do. Oh, go to bed, Queen Lily. Sweet dreams, okay?
Thanks for hanging out. Always good to see you.
Thank you for coming by. Yeah, I actually kind of miss some of A Sprite's like palette tools a little bit. Yeah, I respect Linux using. I use my terrible little Mac programs that try to kill me. Every time they update the icons, they always look worse.
Oh, I'm sorry, Frankie. I'm gonna reposition Alex's hand here. Shit. Everything's fine. Nope, not that one. That's not moving. That's not moving. Thank you. I know how to use programs. I use programs every day of my life.
Yeah, speaking of programs, I like the classic Mac icons where they're all crispy and crunchy.
Yeah, the chick who invented them was cute too.
Yeah. Oh man. I have a tiny little can of Coca-Cola, which is how I like to drink Coca-Cola, is like in tiny little vessels. And the problem is every time I take a sip, I have to like mute to immediately burp.
Do your homework first.
Sorry, Murphy. Do homework first. I know it
Magnificent
sucks
way.
though. There's nothing worse than when you're like focused on something and gotta do homework.
Yeah, honestly.
But it's good practice for when you need to stop doing something that you're really enjoying to do something that'll make that better, that is like kind of more boring, like going and finding reference photos kind of stuff.
Ay. Sorry.
Alright, dear future me, remembering that this is a bull is your problem now. 2 energy drinks. Pace yourself, but I understand. I can't say anything. My main energy drink is just a juice now.
I had a
Like-
big coffee and a little coffee today, so I understand.
Yeah. I just drink a gigantic tank full of tea and or instant coffee every day, and then in the evening I switch to like semi-decaf or more
The coffee cup.
tea.
Yes, I saw it. I want it.
I've heard of that. I'd like to try it because I have a weird love of trying weird limited soda flavors. I don't know why.
Same.
Oh, that sucks, Sarah Murphy. I've been there. Cosmic Stardust. That does
Ooh.
sound rad. Mostly I just switched off of energy drink a little because I physically can't ingest that quantity of liquid that a lot of energy drinks require of you. It's like 2 fucking cups. I'll be here all day.
Yeah, honestly. Let's see. Alex's torso is here, and her hips are here, which means her legs would be here, which means her feet are here. Okay. Everything's fine. I figured out where legs go.
Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. There should be like a version of that that's artist geared.
God. Be sure to enter the volume of the form, or you will regret the day you're born. Da da da.
It's not too late to become a potato farmer. Every artist I have ever known at some point has the quiet moment like they still need medical testing subjects.
Yeah. Oh, see you around, Newt. Good.
See you around. Have a good rest of your day, okay?
Oh yeah, don't
We'll
sleep
see you in the
during your
VOs.
normal, regular day hours.
And Crash Dash, I get you. I can't drink Mountain Dew because for some reason I pass out.
Really?
I don't know what it is. At Mountain Dew, very specifically, the amount of sugary that it is knocks me out. Like whenever I would try to drink one like during college to stay up during like cuz I'd be like, "Oh, I only got the vending machine here and in my little community college the art thing is like a half a fucking mile from the rest of campus, so I'll just get this." Down. At the struggling to stay awake. It literally is potion of sleep.
That's weird.
I don't know what it is. It doesn't make sense knowing like the ingredients. As a result of this, I've actually never tried a Baja Blast because I don't really seek out the genre.
Oh, it's so good, Frankie. You know how Baja Blast is good? You get a big fucking. Okay, here's what I do. I get a Crunchwrap Supreme. I get 2 bean burritos. I go fucking ham on the bean burritos first of all. Then you drink the Baja Blast. Then you go to the Crunchwrap Supreme. You drink a little of the Baja Blast with the Crunchwrap Supreme. It's so fucking good. Oh god, I
Does sound like a good
so
time. Okay, so the place where I used to live, on my way, there was a train station, well, the local train route in SF, like the little mini lines you get, that would then take me to, like, the fucking cow train that I would take to the BART, because, dear God, I was going a long way to school. But there was actually a Taco Bell within walking distance, and it was on my way. And it's a vile temptation to be able to get a crunch wrap on the way back from school constantly. But here's the worst part, is there was also a really good, like, taco truck, and it was the same route. So if I got Taco Bell, I had to walk by the taco truck with the bag.
Frankie.
I don't think they gave a shit. I got burritos from them more often, honestly, when I had time. But when you're an anxious individual.
Okay, this has made me very hungry. Can we hit a break so I can eat something?
yeah. You go fucking eat something. We talk too much about tacos, Bells.
Okay, I'll be back, chat.
I'll stay here with chat for a moment.
Have fun.
I will. Sometime the bug have to go refuel is the thing. Hello, chat. The problem is there's always times to eat tacos. No. It wasn't that kind of anxious. It was more like, I'm sorry that I went and got shitty Taco Bell. I know this is not real. Oh, corn tortilla. Yeah, no. Corn tortilla. What? There's no such... You don't make tortillas with flour No. No, tacos are with corn tortillas. I might be a Californian purist on this, but... Madness. Incorrect. Yeah, I always really liked at that Taco Bell. There was this one really cool dude who had, like, painted nails, and he had, like, the vibe. I always liked when he was working the counter. No, eat more corn. What I get a craving for sometimes are them little, cinnamon twist fried guys from Taco Bell. I don't know if I would say that they're, like, good, but I love them. Yeah, sorry to everyone who's, like, mad hungry now. Taco meat on a tostada, that's valid. Yeah, I feel you there, non-binary Vegeta. Of course it's not real Mexican food. McDonald's is barely real burgers. I have made the entire stream hungry. Well, don't eat the paint. I can tell you from experience that never ends well. Uh, I think everyone who has worked with like physical paint has had the terrible. No, listen. What happens is that you have your cup that's like your drink, right? And then you have your paint rinsing thing. And I think everyone has had one or two close calls. Uh Also, I got an art degree, and technically you weren't supposed to like eat in the classroom, so you just have to like go out to where you could safely eat and like fairly eat, and you forgot to wash your hands because you're tired and fuck it is why. Sometimes things happen. The paint water sippy sip is a real problem. Hmm. Oh, tuna rice balls. Yeah, art teachers who just don't like care about weird rules like that were good. I always had to like talk with my teachers about like I know that there's a no electronics rule, but I need to work with my headphones on. And everyone was cool about it. They didn't really care. It was more about like not texting. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, good job, Somnus Snake. Drawing is hard. Listen, sometimes when you take a drink of something, you do a sluggy slug, and you do a chug, and then you realize it wasn't what you should have drunk. Sometimes. That's a good rule. Sketching sucklets is a good time. I kind of feel you, non-binary Vegeta. So my parents were traumatized by having to grow up in like very white suburban areas with like pretty bad food. So, and I grew up in a very like weird, um, let's say bohemian or crunchy fucking granola assholes area of California. I mean, for California, this was an unusually high level of people who are way too into crystal healing. This was the cutting edge. So I actually grew up without a lot of experience with like white people food in the classical way, which is another way of saying that like I didn't have like white bread toast until I was like in my teen years. Uh so I have kind of a fascination with like stuff like casseroles. Some of it I'm happy enough to have avoided, but I grew up eating a lot of like miso and brown rice or lentils and stuff. And sometimes I'm like, speak to me of this stuffing. I see, I see. So it is squares of bread with sauces. Yes, yes, yes. Sometime I actually really want to try making a croque monsieur or croque madame, which is French people food, which is just the fanciest type of white people food. Which you can tell because that is a ham and cheese sandwich coated in bechamel sauce, which is functionally like cream and flour and butter. And a croque madame variation puts an egg on top of that bad boy. Uh, so one of these days I'm gonna sit down and make some bechamel sauce ahead of time for one of those. Yeah, sorry for casting spell of make chat hungry again. Yeah, I feel you, non-binary Vegeta. I can't eat spaghetti with red sauce for like grow up very poor reasons. I'm beans I can still enjoy, lentils I still enjoy a lot. I made a big old pot of split pea soup last night with a proper ham bone saved in the freezer from the last time we had ham. It turned out really good. Insomni steak? Fucking valid. I literally will eat the same meal for like a week straight, not from leftovers. I'll just keep making the same meal over and over again because I'm enjoying it, and I will just eat the same thing again. Uh, Fuck it. Who gives a shit? If it's what you enjoy, then eat it. The problem is, food is kind of one of my interests. Hey, Bugs. I think I just got thrown down the stairs. Hi. Yeah, I feel you. Recently one of my favorite things to eat has been like fried eggs that I then put on top of raw baby spinach so that the heat cooks them a little bit. With a little bit of miso mayo dressing on the spinach first sometimes, with like some rice.
That's
That's really
good.
No, you guys didn't hear what Bugs just did to me.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. You gotta mute in Discord, man. The little funny microphone button.
I'm sorry.
And just click it.
I will, in the future. I will. Hi.
Hey.
Bugs may have
I
dropped...
accidentally talked more about food.
Why would you do this?
May.
Bugs
'Cause
may
I like
have
food. I like
dropped the microphone off the desk, and then when I put it back on the desk, it may have fallen over. Possibly. So.
It made many fun noises.
I'm so sorry. Howdy.
Hey. Let's hungry times now.
Yeah, I ate a bowl full of peanut butter and 3 cheese sticks, so I'm good to go.
Good.
Protein.
Just a bowl, huh?
Listen.
No, I've been there.
Yeah.
Let's be clear. This is not coming from a place of like, I could never. I treat my body like a temple. I treat my body like a fucking industrial factory.
Yeah, exactly.
Stuff go in.
Stuff go in.
I do take care of it, but without getting into health stuff too much, sometimes for me that's I managed to eat multiple times today. So I do not know if this is a side effect of fibro. I have no appetite. I haven't had appetite for 4 years now? Maybe? At least 3. Miss it. Not good trying to eat food on manual mode is tough.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, without a physical reminder that you're hungry, it's tricky. No, extreme health things are usually ableist at best, frankly speaking.
Hey, see you around, make a flag on.
Not
Thanks
to get
for hanging
heavy.
out, and thanks for the
See you
raid.
around. Yeah. Thank you for the raid. Go get some rest, okay? If the thing goop was thick enough, could you use it as paint? Explicitly, yes. Actually, the pigment is very strong. And if it's thick and dehydrated, you can literally just harvest it and dry it out and use it as paint. You could use it to dye stuff. The lake that this drawing is in, I always picture that the clay of it is just like layers of pigment, basically.
Oh, how
You could just
pretty.
pull it out and make like weird Play-Doh with it. And evilly Dolans, yes, exactly. That is my experience.
Yeah.
I've described it before as like you don't eat, and if you forget to stop, if you don't eat, even if you don't have hunger pangs, eventually it's like the drowning music from Sonic starts to play.
Exactly. I like only remember to eat when I talk about food.
Yeah, which, works out in this case.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I finally have the proportions of this right.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm like futzing around with composition. Those things interact with other species when people aren't watching. If a bird makes a nest on top of a thing, it will move to support the nest a little bit. They like animals and other things and will actively try to create an environment. They grow. When they start to grow someplace, it is always a place where people used to live and no longer do, or a forgotten place.
JaneLynch.jpg, I am going to create an environment.
Yeah, they're, I think of them as caring. Like, you notice that there's a house on these. those things can walk.
Oh,
If these wanted to...
I've been drawing for like 10
Go ahead.
minutes. I didn't realize you were still on the BRB screen.
Yeah, we're still on the stream.
I'm sorry.
I thought you were still taking a break.
No.
I thought you were taking a nice break for your hands.
No.
I thought you were just talking while resting.
No, I was drawing the whole time. I'm sorry.
No. Oh, bad. No.
I was like, I wonder why they're still talking about. Maybe I should click it on. So has it. Oh no. See you around.
Yeah, no worries. Hiding the evil asparagus. It's good asparagus.
Asparagus.
And good night, Galactic Pal. My final message to the world.
Goodbye.
Oh god, Boyd's proportions are weird.
Yeah, Boyd has weird proportions. It's a lot of it is.
He's just a torso.
Yeah, he's a
with
torso
little legs.
with a chin and then like eyes and a nose. It's.
I'm basically just doodling like this is what fucking goes here later.
Mm-hmm.
And I can pull open reference.
Thank you. Oof, I feel that crash.
Oh, yeah, Crash Dash. That's why we have empowered chat to remind us if we haven't taken a break after long enough.
Yep.
Because in theory, the plan was always like, oh, well, I'm not drawing. I'm not the person playing the game, so I can remind Bugs when to take breaks. That works in theory. Until I realized that it works better if I also draw, and also now we play like Stardew Valley together.
Speaking of, Frankie's birthday coming up this Sunday.
Yeah, I still don't really know what I want to do for it.
Think of it. It's your birthday, King. Anything you want.
I know. But I'm like, I don't know. I have one very silly, somewhat indulgent idea, but I'm not going to tell you guys because we might actually do that.
Ooh.
The special one day only play fucking mites purchase. We were talking about this before.
Oh yeah.
Which and that wouldn't be what we are streaming. It would just be a fun feature for it.
That would be
and
fun.
I might have some cake. Unfortunately, it's still like pandemic times, and things are a little bit tighter around the old household than they used to be. I'm doing fine. I might order myself a cake, but the problem is I don't drive, so I'd have to like, if worse comes to worse, I will make myself some brownies
Hell
and get
yeah.
like a cake soon.
Brownies are good.
Hey, snails. I do want to get fried chicken, though. That's like my one request I've put out to my parents.
You gonna get the Winco kind?
I would, but you can't get that through drive-thru.
Oh, bummer.
But we do have a Popeyes, like, in driving distance,
Ooh,
so...
Get that honey biscuit, too.
Hey, snails.
Hi, snails.
Yeah, the thing is, like, at the end of the day, Popeyes biscuits are just better.
Mm-hmm.
KFC's are alright, but, like,
Popeyes are
you know...
better.
Yeah.
Hey, on that note, if you like today's stream, please consider supporting the stream by donating or subscribing to the stream if you are able. If you are not, that is okay. But we ask that maybe you consider telling a friend about the stream because we are aiming for partner. Please.
It's true. Sharing clips, being here, telling friends. Y'all have been doing wonderful and lovely with all of that. Making clips also just makes us happy because I forget the things I say.
Holy shit, it's tier
Hey!
3!
Holy shit! Oh, that means you got... Okay, now you gotta say something in chat so I can see how it looks. Because I haven't been able to see the bling that I made for it. Thank you so much,
Thank you,
Random00 Factor. That was lovely of
Holy
you.
shit.
Sorry for immediately going, oh shit, now the tier art that I made will work. Uh, Side note, generally speaking, if you donate with bits, that's good, and it does make Twitch happy, but also half the money goes to Twitch, and they already take a pretty hefty cut of streamer money.
Yeah, they take 50% of every cut.
And if you donate through Streamlabs, you can make a funny little thing show up. But generally speaking, remember, if you do not have the means, don't.
It's okay.
Dude.
Thank you.
we want our people to be like good.
Yeah.
It's the important thing.
Yeah.
It's true, you can donate and have Mr. Calhoun speak to you ever so sweetly.
It's true. Whoa.
Oh, Jesus
Wow.
Christ! Thank you, Random 00 Factor. Thank you, eventually there.
Thank you.
Good heavens!
Wow. Oh, God.
Oh, look at how the Completo look. Oh, they look so cute.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, I'm
That
so
came out
pleased
great,
with that.
Frankie. Oh, I'm so happy.
Those are tough to those are tough to eyeball at size. Yeah, if you get higher tiers, the secondary tier is the wasp button gets added to your creature, and the third tier gives you Completo and the trans flag colors.
Yeah.
Because I kind of wanted to nod to the fact that chat is kind of inspired by suit sprites. And also it's fun to sprite candy. And it gave me an excuse to watch. If you are the kind of person who enjoys this, there's some dope YouTube videos of like Completo being made for like ASMR purposes, but they just look good.
Oh, yeah, it's so fucking cool. They have this giant like metal dish. Oh, now it is. Oh.
Thank you for donating a wasp.
Curiosity, what do you usually use when you draw traditionally?
When I usually draw traditionally, and thank you for the donation. I'm
Thank
using
you.
a 0.7 pencil. Hang on. Just any standard 0.7 mechanical pencil. And I'm typically using, let's see, which sketchbook is this? I like to use heavyweight sketchbooks so I can do watercolors on them. This is a Canson Mixomedia, which allows it to take in watercolor, allows it to take in ink, which means that
I'm with you, buddy.
Whoa, Weaker! Holy shit, Weaker!
Yo, thank you for the raid, Weaker. Hello, party people. Welcome to the stream.
I was drawing a pencil.
Mind if I do the?
Please go for it.
Hello, everybody. I am Friendly Frankenstein, co-host, talky person, person who over-explains many things, and this is the main part of the stream.
Hi, I'm Face Full of Bugs. Thank you, Weaker. Holy shit.
Thanks for stopping by. We're doing an art stream tonight where we are working on a commission of sketch pages that Bugs got, which is always a fun time, and we have talked about a lot of things, including me just kind of making chat furiously hungry for tacos. Hey, Card Wizard Supreme.
Thank you for that donation.
Thank you for the
Conda.
Yeah, and thank you for the follow, Narwix, and... Oh, thank you for the bits! Thank you for the follow, Crime Captain! Oh shit, the Captain of Crime, we gotta clean up around here. Thank you, Random 00 Factor.
Thank you,
for the follow.
Factor.
Thank you for the follow, Card Wizard Supreme! I do that sometimes. Thank you for the wasp, Kalish called Jericho. To new people, there is a button that summons random wasps into people's homes. We can't turn it off.
Whoa.
We've... Oh?
Go for it.
Oh, thank you for the wasp. Multiple wasps. Yeah, we talked to Twitch, we can't Oh! Thank you for the shapes, Lemonberry Conda.
Thank you.
We have guests and you're releasing wasps at them.
So cruel, so
Goodness,
mean.
goodness.
My goodness.
Welcoming wasps. I see how it is. I don't think those contribute to hype trains.
So this voice you hear singing behind us is actually Barney Calhoun and the G-Man's voice actor Mike Shapiro singing House of the Rising Sun.
Which fucking rules and a half. Oh, so many wasps. Terrible.
You guys,
terrible.
in front of company you do this to me? Unbelievable. Anyway, hi, welcome.
I feel like an... Hey, thank you. Also, add Napoleon hat to the list of things that I thought I knew what that looked like until I sat down and tried to freehand a sunbitch. Barney can sing. Barney's VA sings like, oh, the stage presence is good, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, weird one. Did you ever see Time Bandits?
Yes, I think so.
Because recently, me and Bugs have been kind of talking a little bit about like weird childhood movies. And I had Time Bandits on VHS around as a kid. I feel like I just remember it being like such a combo of loving that movie and also being scared to hell by it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. But like speaking of practical effects, that movie had some dope ones.
Yeah, for real.
Also a weird ending. Yeah, I think Time Bandits is a very like Gen X kind of movie, and my parents are both extremely Gen X.
Oh, there we are. Yeah, go for it, Cuppy Dog City. That'd be great.
Oh, please do, Cuppy Dog City.
Anyway, hi, people who showed up for the raid. This is part of the sketch dump I'm working on. This is a commission for chat member Cosmic Eternity's OC in Half-Life 2.
Yeah, Hazel. We do love Hazel.
We do love Hazel. So right now I'm in the process of I'm drawing all the sketches, and then later, what I'm going to be doing, let me find another one that I actually finished. I'm going to be applying texturing. Whoa! Random 0 factor!
Holy shit! Thank you, Random 0. Never has the bug fall out of chair fucking animation been more appropriate.
Yes, honestly.
Thank you so much!
So, when one of these is done, I add texturing, I add coloring layers, I add shadings, and eventually we end up with a full finished piece like this. Like, this was a commissioned sketch page of Bubby, G-Man, and Coomer. So, yeah.
Yeah!
So we're doing that.
And we are also playing Psychonauts on Friday.
Yeah.
We are in the middle of our playthrough.
That'll be fun.
We do some things here and there. We've done full playthroughs, if you are Half-Life fans, of Blue Shift and Opposing Forces, and we're so close to being done on Half-Life, but it's a lot.
Oh wow, you guys got final level of the
Oh,
hype
shit.
train. Holy shit.
Wow, level 5, y'all, at 117%. I think that's like
A new record.
the second
Yeah.
time that's ever happened.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. Thank you all so much.
Thank
Honestly,
you,
that's
thank you,
very
thank
sweet of you.
That's extremely kind of you.
It's true. Thank you, Random 00 Factor. House that 00 Factor. But thank you for the follow, 2A of Awesomeness. Toa of Awesomeness? Either way.
Oh, that's excellent, Lunenberry Conda. I'm excited.
Yeah.
He is a
Oh,
friend,
okay.
Melanix.
Nalinix just mentioned HLVR G-Man seems a friend. Yes. He's more friend.
Oh, that actually reminds me, there's part of this
although-
commission that touches on that.
Ooh, yes, G-Man, good. Side note, it always cracks me up that G-Man in canon just meets with Odessa that one time.
Oh, yeah.
And because they never actually followed up on it, I feel like they were gonna follow up on it, but then they didn't.
Yeah.
So instead, it's just like, was this just G-Man's side piece? What's up?
G-Man and his hunky bear boyfriend, of course.
He just likes bears. He likes them
bears
broad.
in every universe. God bless him.
It's true. I'm very fond of the people who've been in chat know this already. I tend to get really fond of weirdly minor Half-Life characters.
Frankie really likes Odessa.
I like Odessa. I like Magnuson more, but Odessa I'm very fond of. Because, like, the Half-Life is a game that can be very, like, grim and rushed, and I feel like Odessa is almost like a little bit of a return to some of the goofier parts of HL1. And I just love that he's got this big goofy accent.
Yeah.
And he's just like this fucking... yes, jolly well good. Let's get you with a fucking rocket launcher, old man. Like, fucking... Magnuson is important.
It's true.
I like both G-men, but it's very valid to not like the normal one, honestly.
Oh.
I feel like I don't remember anything that any art class ever taught me about composition, but I think I must have absorbed it somewhere. Composition is just done by you just fiddle stuff around until it looks right, right?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yes, that's exactly it, Sarah Murphy. Points at Magnuson. He's a bitch, and I like him so much.
That's exactly it.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, some of my favorite characters I like a lot, but I'd throw in a trash can. G-Man isn't one of them. Professor Venomous and Pink Diamond are. Just roll them into the ocean. Luckily, the nice thing about that is that I think Pink Diamond would agree with me. Without spoilers for the show, I guess.
I have to think
if any character in that show would fight their past self.
This lumpy-faced man, I must think very carefully about how to draw him.
He's tricky. He's all cheekbone.
He's all cheekbone. He's,
Oh, I do love to hear that, Lemonberry Conda. Oh yeah, to those new to the stream, our points options do include wasps, but at the higher tiers, you can also, cash in to have me info dump on a specific subject, or, explain info incorrectly is cheaper, and usually what I do then is I make up something funny, which has occasionally been used by chat for evil, but that's alright.
Cuz don't eat shells. Don't eat shells,
the
cuz. My god.
Oh! Sarah Murphy has called my bluff. Okay, Dr. fucking Magnuson, let's go. So.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, dueling. Let me get a fucking drink.
Oh shit. Me? Fucking me? Are you sure?
Oh shit, that was a bug. Okay, cool, I get to trade off. I'll go first.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, is that you can also get an info dump from bugs, which is very expensive, partially because we think it's funny.
It's true. Oh, fuck.
And collect your thoughts. I'll buy you some time.
Thanks.
So, Dr. Magnuson is a character from Half-Life 2, Episode 2, which, this is a personal pet peeve of mine, but I've had people come to the realization that it's not Half-Life 1, then Half-Life 2, then Half-Life 2 Episode 2. No, it's Half-Life 1, Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Half-Life 2 Episode 2. Count to 3, motherfuckers. Drives me crazy. It's like they went halfway through. They caught the zeitgeist of doing stuff as, like, episodic.
Holy
but,
shit, Crash
this is
Dash,
some good
thank
music
you.
for it. Oh, yo!
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Crash Dash 12. That is very lovely of you. And thank you for the follow, Zijection. It's a good name. So, Dr. Magnuson is from Half-Life 2 Episode 2, the part of the story where Gordon has gotten all the way out of City 17, all the way to the outpost of the rebels called White Forest, which, a small side note is that it only occurred to me very recently that it's a fucking pun, it's a fucking joke name, it's Black Mesa and then White Forest. It's color and biome.
Are you
It's
excited?
a snowy forest, so I'm convinced Eli did this. Eli did this to me personally.
Are you excited
This
for
fucking
when-
dad joke motherfucker.
Are you excited for
Yeah?
when Half-Life 3 comes out and we go to Grey Swamp?
God. Yeah, doesn't that seem like an Eli joke?
Right?
That wasn't Magnuson, I'll say that for sure. But yeah, it's gonna be like Blue Mountain fucking Labs.
Oh,
Christ.
God.
Okay, so Dr. Magnuson is one of the surviving scientists from Black Mesa, which, side note, we have since figured out by process of elimination was probably the scientist model known as Slick, which is the one you might also know as Tommy fucking Coolata. Interesting, because he can't be Einstein. That's the only other model left over.
Crash Dash, that's very scary. Please continue.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't make eye contact with it. But it's very lovely. Yeah, White Forest
shit.
is also a location.
Hey, Holly, thank you.
Hey, thanks for the follow. So, Dr. Magnuson is my favorite because as soon as, like, listen, I have to keep going. I've interrupted myself 4 times. I'm gonna info dump and nobody's gonna stop me.
I'm going to redraw this hat.
I love him very much. I love him very much because he's mean, but he's not wrong. And he's built like a rectangle. And he's great because of a few reasons. One is that he's not wrong. You meet him and he's like, all right, I need shit to get done. We're putting a satellite up and out there, and it's very lovely that you guys are having a family reunion, but we're trying to save the world. Stop releasing wasps, you brat. You
also, we think Magnuson is a trans man because it would be fucking cool and we're both trans, okay? Okay.
We're very everyone's trans. We just get our little hands all over everything. So what I also love very much is that he has a Uriah is one of the few named Vortigaunts in the series, and he wears a lab coat and has a little name tag and talks a lot about how much he loves Dr. Magnuson. Like, he's literally like, you do not understand the amazing... Oh, shit. Thank you, random 00 factor. It's very sweet of you. I hope it's okay that I call you 00 factor sometimes. I think it sounds cool. 43 gift subs in the chat. Good lord.
Goddamn, dude.
Uriah literally sounds like a wife guy. I love him so much. He's like, you do not understand how big and cool the brain of... Oh god, I didn't notice that was a tier 3 sub, you madman. Now you have little Competo on your chat creature, because I like to sprite Competo. He's like, you do not understand the massive mind of the Magnuson. You, like, he literally will get mad at you if you don't, like, hurry it up, because he's like, I could go be with my fucking husband, Dr. Magnuson, thank you. He's literally like, there are pressing matters, the Freeman. And so I've kind of developed the idea that I feel like those two have been around with each other since, like, Black Mesa. Because no one can stop me, and Gabe Newell won't fight me hand to hand, no matter how many times I ask him to. Which now is fair, because, like, we're in a pandemic and everything. Yes, the Magnuson. He calls... It's very cute.
It is very cute.
No, yeah, that's... Uriah is a husband guy. The other Vortigaunts never say shit about Magnuson, but they do... This is cute. Some Vortigaunts use phrases that are very distinctly Magnuson phrases.
Yeah.
So the joke that me and Bugs have about it is that it's like when someone picks up a turn of phrase and uses it in the in, like, the group chat a lot.
It's like, what next
and
in
so
the
I
parade
do
of countless objectives or whatever, and then Magnuson says that, and you're like, oh, he's been sharing clips of his fun husband. Very cool.
The other Vortigaunts are definitely just like, yes, we get it. Yes, Uriah definitely gushes about Magnuson in the Vortessence group chat.
Yeah.
But I was going to say, the reason why him having that lab coat is me talking about liking Dr. Magnuson is that Dr. Magnuson is in charge of the whole facility, and Uriah has a distinct name. So the vibe that I always get from it is that he decided, like, I do not want people kept talking about my assistant as if he's just another interchangeable Vort. This is a unique individual. He is my assistant. People are going to respect him as such. Here is a little coat from my funny little alien man's with, like, a name tag on it. Which I like. It makes me feel like he's this cranky person who does, like, care in meaningful ways. And sometimes that means getting shit done and not letting fucking Eli Vance spend too much time vamping about, like, his personal life when you're trying to launch a goddamn satellite.
Yeah.
So, Hey, Bugs.
No.
Yeah, if it's okay, we might skip Bugs until later. I'll refund the points on that. That's totally fair. Yes, exactly. Yes. Please stop putting pictures of your husband in the Vortessence group chat. Yes, okay.
Fighting for his
Oh,
life
he is
in the
wearing a
group
different
chat.
lab coat. Oh, that's the other thing I really love about Magnuson.
Huh.
He wears a lab coat that's like, and a tie? Like he's still at a normal job. It's the fucking apocalypse. Everyone else is in their fucking City 17 fucking denim jacket. They're fucking head to toe denim, or they're in like rebel gear, which is basically City 17 gear, but with a kicky backpack, or like a medic kind of thing going on. Yeah, Barney and Uriah both gush about their husbands. Fucking accurate. Okay, by the way, this song I can't hear without quietly thinking about that one Money on Your Mind remix.
Oh,
I have
yeah.
to confess that really fast.
That was a good one. I like that.
So good. I actually have a theory that I think everyone, when they find a tie, just gives it to Dr. Magnuson. It's just charming. It's just charming for there to be one dude, like, okay, like, Dr. Kleiner still wears a lab coat, and that kind of makes sense, because he's like an old-fashioned guy who had, like, hot sideburns back in the 70s and was on, like, the covers of magazines. Eli kind of wears, like, it's very clear it's kind of whatever he can find that makes sense for the situation. I really like his outfit from Alex. I think it's very cute of Eli to, like, have a little different outfit. Kind of blends in a little bit more.
Yeah, I like it too.
Russell is...
He looks very
Russell
handsome
is
in
that
his hat.
person who's... Russell is just wearing so many layers.
He's cold,
He's still in, like, a
Frankie.
combine, like... He's so cold. That's what I was gonna say. He's like that guy who just wears like 15 layers, instead of like turning on the heating. But here's Magnuson again with a crisp shortcut. Which again, this is why I think he's trans. Trans men know how to buzz their own hair. So do extremely powerful butches, who I love so much.
And if you're non-binary like
but-
me, you just kind of wing it with a pair
Yes.
of scissors. It's fine. It's fine. It looks great.
I do my own back and sides. It's not pretty, but it's fine. God, Cuppy Dog City, you're so correct. If Russ is cold, who's the one who wears shorts in winter? Eli. 100% Eli's that guy. I feel so strongly he is. Yeah, real quick, we do have a pronoun thing that our bots can do, but I am a trans man, and Bugs is indeed non-binary.
Mm-hmm.
Which, there's been so many fucking Animaniacs memes about that I'm always like, oh yeah, I'm non-binary. My terrible... It's an impression of an impression. Doing an impression of Wacko is impossible. It's like a specific voice actor doing Ringo. Gender. Making myself look so gender. Honestly, though. I think I was talking to, like, my parent recently, and I was like, no, that's just gender sometimes. Wacko is every Beatle at once, you're not wrong.
That's true.
I think it started as Ringo, but then it just turned into, like, a fucking the Beatles voice. I should check out the new show.
Yeah, we ought to hit that sometime. That'd be fun to watch together.
We should. It looks so pretty, honestly.
Right now, we've been
I'm-
working through this horror game called Siren. That's been really fun to
Yes.
watch.
Oh my gosh. And I know I've been, like, I think for 3 streams running now, recommending Super Great Friend as an LPer, but he's good. Hey, thanks for the follow, M. Honey.
Thank you. It's really neat. It's it's this horror game that explores like different timelines and loops within a horror game.
Yes. Real quick, see you later, Dan Still Create. See you on the VOD.
See you around, Dan.
But yeah, go on.
Oh, it's so cool. So I love insects, as you can probably guess from my username.
Yeah. Oh yeah, a little bit.
So Siren is about this town of people that become zombies. I'm just like, okay, cool. I bounced off the
Kinda,
VOD
yeah,
a few
yeah.
times, and I was like, all right. And then Frankie was like, no, we need to watch it. So it turns out once you get
Yeah, well, no, to be a little bit fair, I admitted that because I kept I kept using the original LP to fall asleep to, I've been having trouble watching him play the sequel because I conditioned myself to pass out, and Bugs was like, hey, I'll watch this with you. So, just, Bugs is kind.
As you loop through the game, and as it gets further on into the night, the monster people start turning into, like cicada zombies, and they all have these, like, droning different cicada kinds. They're all, like, different species. And there's, like...
Yes!
Oh, there's, like, spider people, and their heads are on backwards. It's all really cool designs.
Yes,
I'm sorry,
it's very
I had the
cool.
hiccups all of a sudden.
No worries. Basically, Siren is... I mean, first of all, it's got an amazing pedigree. It's by, like, literally the guy who made Silent Hill 1.
Mm-hmm.
Which is very interesting because Silent Hill 1 is a game very much set in America, and Siren is very much made in Japan. It's like in a Japanese village. It's this very Japanese horror like genre, which is a small rural town with a creepy rural religion. It's very common. But it's very lovely because it's told pretty much out of order. Literally, you play the game by, like, hopping around in the timeline, and you advance it by figuring out specific actions you need to take that make it so that characters in future moments will be able to do the correct thing. I would say it's one of those games I love a lot, but I think sounds like a nightmare to play.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, the whole thing of, like, hitting a shrine just so the lock is loose enough that another character, like, later can hit it and break the lock. It's, like, it's really fascinating, but I don't know how I would play it without a guide. Oh, see ya, sunworms.
Hey, see ya, sunworms. Weirms. I always want to say I want to say worms when it's spelled like that, weirms. Because, they're dragons. Gotta give a little respect to a dragon, even if they're very small. Even if they're an actual worm. All earthworms are dragons. It's important you know this. They just hoard dirt. So, they got the best stash in the world. Yeah, the monster designs in Siren. I have a real love of monster designs. You might have noticed, since chat is full of little funny chat monsters that I designed. Yes, earthworms. Yes, time mechanics are very hard to do in a game, but they're very cool, and I love, stories told out of order fascinate me, because I feel like memory isn't as chronological as we wish it was. Also, I'm at the part of drawing where I have to, like, figure out how to put words in a composition, and I hate it.
Oh, I hate doing that too. That's always the toughest part about doing stream posters, is trying to figure out where the text goes.
Yep. In this case, luckily, I can get a little messy.
I think I actually have one... Let me see, I have something on hand without text. Boop, boop, boop.
Oh, I just want to put text on this. This isn't even the text for the stream announcement. This is just decorational text.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever I'm, like, composing the poster and stuff, I literally have to work in, like, this is where the date will go, and yada yada. And then down here I wrote down what size pen I was using. But,
Oh, that's, yeah. By the way, for anyone new, we've also been playing Stardew Valley recently because, dear God, sometimes we just want to farm and we're tired, and we can do it in co-op and it's fun. And we got a dino egg fished in spring of year 1, and we just got it in the incubator last time we played.
I'm so fucking excited for that thing to hatch.
I'm literally so excited.
I
would say that we were gonna, like, I was thinking, like, should we have chat name it like we had our chickens, but I think I want to name them Gertie.
No.
Because Gertie the dinosaur.
Yeah, Gertie the dinosaur, man, of course, and they're green too.
Yes, exactly. We will have, like, another baby dinosaur eventually. We will let chat name that one, I think. Because our current chicken names are Furby and Hermit Crab, and those are the best chicken names.
Those are very good.
And those were suggested by chat. It does make me kind of imagine one of the chickens as a Furby though, and I don't know how I feel about that. Just, do you ever think about what a Kirby walking would look like? Like, like, did they walk with their funny little legs, like back and forth, or do they do a hop? Are they ambushed predators?
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. You know how owls have like a skull?
Yeah.
And then like really long legs?
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, yes, please. I
So
need to
it's
see
mostly
this.
feathers.
I am picking up what you're putting down.
Yes.
Because like the way owls look when they sit makes them look like they're just a little nugget of torsos, but they're actually crouched.
Yeah, so if
I do need to see the legs.
If you took a Furby and you pushed up the fur/feathers with your hands, it would probably look something like this. And it would still have its tuft. And they've like ears, right? I should probably look at a Furby.
It probably hidden in... Yeah, they have those funny little elf ears.
Yeah.
Which I like to think can rotate like a bat's.
Oh, I like that. Yeah. You know what they look like? Do you remember when there was a thing going around? Oh, shit.
Hang
on. Sorry, my tablet unplugged itself.
It's true. All Furbies are genderless.
Do you remember?
A non-binary Vegeta, I may have spoken the evil, but I never forced you to bring it to life.
Here we go. Okay, let's see. Hey, was OBS nice to me? And did it stick up the thing? It did. Okay. Do you remember when they were doing that thing? There's a post on Tumblr that was like naming all the like demons, and one of them was like that little like kangaroo mouse with the owl head. I think that's what a Furby looks like in the short fur variety.
I feel that. I feel that a lot. Oh, I love that.
Like this.
I want one of these for Christmas. It's 1995 and I would like the Demon Kirby.
I use a Wacom 22-inch. It is a big old thing, but it's, I had someone who was helping me out
a
for
chunky
a short
creature.
while with, art supplies.
Oh! Yeah! Wait, this is a burrowing owl, isn't it?
Oh,
it's a
yeah,
burrowing
it is
owl.
a burrowing owl.
I kind of like that, a Furby. I love the idea of a burrowing Furby.
Although,
I feel like that could make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Like a little bit less geared for flight.
Yeah, no, a burrowing Furby living in dens.
Oh, I love that. I'm glad people like Furbies. Furbies are good. Sometimes there's media around them that's haunted. We may have tracked down a Furby movie once.
Oh, yeah.
It's not good.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. The one that accidentally implies there used to be like a Kirby warship cult on an island that died out.
Okay.
And the Kirbys use mind control.
I am less nervous now. Hello, actually an onion, I will do your thing now.
Woo!
Sorry. I have anxiety.
No, take your time.
You asked for me to talk about Cool Dad, Mr. Coolada G-Man. Here's my thing, okay? I have lucked out in my life with dads. My mom remarried. I have a very cool dad. I have an extremely cool pops. My pops is 7 feet tall. He is extremely good. I have a bias towards media with dads, and my bias is this. I think it is cool if dads are cool and nice and good. So...
Yeah.
That is my driving thing of making stuff like that. Is I like to make cool dad stuff because I'm like, yo, what if dads are cool and rad?
It's true. Also, generally speaking, we both work well together as creators, and we both kind of like cute family kind of stuff. It's comforting. It's very nice. We love the found family and stuff extremely.
Yeah, for real. Found family is a very important thing to me because I kind of also, like, literally have a found family, you know? Like, my
I feel that big
family,
time.
like, straight up adopted me. It's very cool to me. So, I don't know. It's something I like to project onto the work that I make because it makes me feel happy and good in my heart.
Yeah, and like in my case, like my parent, one of I have it's stepdad and my dad, and then my parent. They are non-binary. They're very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Most of like their family is kind of found family because they had to do the like, and in some ways it feels very much like they did the kind of having it rough young person thing, so I didn't have to.
Oh.
Uh, but like they met a lot of friends and wound up being very close and like family of them. So I'll be like, oh yeah, my uncle. I'm not related to them. That's just like one of my parents' extremely old friends who I love very dearly, and I don't think expected to get along well with the child, but did.
Yeah.
Uh, so to me, it's very natural. It's like you just sometimes, not to get too heavy on stream, which I know I keep saying, but a phrase that sticks in my head from like literally one of my parents' like friends from back in the day, like one of like the lesbians they first met like back in the 80s, is like sometimes you're not born for the family you're born into.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it takes a little while to find the people who you were born to be family with.
And I think you and I
and
have
it might
both
be
had
tough.
the experience with family we're related to that, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, I'm very lucky. I have very loving family. I'm trans, but like most of my very close family is cool about it, or they're people I just don't talk to much.
Mm-hmm.
Even my family that's kind of cruddy is weirdly cool with the trans thing. But like, there's still something to like finding your own specific tribe of weirdos.
Yeah, and not to get too heavy, but doing that anyway.
Mhm.
I grew up in a not great situation, so found family is important to
Yeah.
me, and it's not fun to explore like sad, mean type dynamics for me, because you know
Yeah.
I lived through that. I'm good.
Yeah, yeah. We we both sometimes it's nice to have friends who also grew up in rough situations, but maybe not the same one,
Mm.
because you can casually mention things that to normal people sound very scary.
Yeah, yeah,
And they
exactly.
might want to halt the converse. I've been guilty of this before myself, but it's nice to have a friend who can be like, "Oh yeah, dude, I feel that."
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Cosmic Eternity is who this sketch page is for, and we are doing some cute crossover stuff with Half-Life, including the Canon G-Man, who I I know people think of Canon G-Man as like very cold, and he is, but he's also sometimes just like a weird, strict, scary grandpa who who is like weirdly ride or die. Like he's very nice to specific characters,
Yeah.
not so much Gordon Freeman.
Cool grandchild.
For some reason,
Alex,
Adrian
and,
Shepard
everyone else. Yeah,
and Adrian.
Adrian's in his
Adrian's
timeout
just in summer camp.
helicopter.
Don't. Yeah, no, he's in summer camp. He's fine. He's having a good time. They're fighting the mean rich people camp across the lake, full of all the mean protagonists that suck. Like actually, if I start listing examples, that could make some people sad. Bioshock Infinite protagonist is in the bad kid camp. Actually, no, it's not the bad kids camps. It's the generic brown-haired dude with 5 o'clock shadow camp across the lake. Which I say knowing Gordon is a generic brown-haired protagonist.
No, it's different. We like him.
Oh, this is a Mother 3 song for sure. This is To Sunshine Forest from Mother 3, which we have plans. Earthbound is it's on the schedule for February.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Mumble noise.
Yeah. I
It's
tell
we
you,
want to do it very badly, so it'll happen.
starting streaming really gives you perspective on why streams take a
Oh,
long
God,
time to get in
yeah.
certain games.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Oh, yo, that's cool, Evil Eidolons. I really like the design of that book.
Oh yeah.
With the like fake newspaper
Um,
articles and stuff. I want to get that.
Yeah. I have the book on the translation of Earthbound,
Yo.
which I think I need. It might still be in storage from when California was kind of on fire for a bit. But it might have been pulled out. I need to ask my folks. But like, it's. I really, really enjoy learning about it because Earthbound has almost like a uniquely good localization for its era, which fucking literally translators I like salute with tears in my eyes like the end of a patriotic movie. Translators and localizers, which are two different jobs. Different jobs. I always want to shake people like a funny maraca when they act like they're the exact same thing. It's such a tough job, but it's such an interesting puzzle. The same, like, every now and then I find like articles written by localizers and translators talking about like why they made X or Y choices, especially on projects they actually get a lot of material on, which is part of why Earthbound's wound up being really good. The translators actually got material about the game, and I think maybe a chance to play it? Don't quote me on that. This is... But, like, they got the material on it.
That's right. Instead of the taco eraser.
Yes. Well, you need the pencil eraser, and then you need the eraser.
That was a cute localization fix. It was an octopus, yeah.
Yeah! Yeah, which that's worth noting, is that Earthbound actually edited a few sprites to help the translation.
Oh.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
Thank you,
Dragon Decagon.
Thank you.
Decagon.
Frankie, my
That's
good
a good
friend,
word.
I don't mean to do this as you are getting very, very cool into this talk. Have you taken a break? It has been 3 hours.
No.
Frankie, my good friend.
It's been 2 hours and 40 minutes. Let me finish.
Okay.
Really quickly. Then I'll go take a break. I promise.
Okay, and the song that's playing right now
is
the select screen from the new version of Link's Awakening.
Yay! I will soon. Don't bully me. I'm just gonna finish my thought. I really like that the Earthbound translation and localization worked really well because, shock of shocks, they worked with the localizers and translators to let them know what the context is. If you've ever played a game where the translation and localization is really weird and incorrect, that's because they just got handed a bunch of raw text with no context, and sometimes not even any idea of who was saying what. Like, it's rough. Localizers and translators should literally be paid so much more and given so much more fucking, like, material to work with. And now I will go take a break.
Okay. Okay.
Alright. Chat, I'm leaving with bugs for a second. Be good. Don't release too many wasps, okay?
Why would you say that?
Be back in a moment.
Why would you say that?
I don't. I'm telling them not to.
So
no. Okay, be back soon.
Chat, hello. I have to think really hard for a moment because I have to think about Frankie! So mean! I have to think about, communicating visually. Half-Life 1 G-Man versus Half-Life 2 G-Man, and I think literally the only difference is, one is much less sharp, and one is maybe a bit saggier, so I have to think about that. Jiljig! No! Oh. God, you're right, Puppy Dog City. Jiljig, you were so mean. You were so kind, but you were so mean. Okay, see you around, evil little ones. Oh, really? Oh, that stinks, non-binary Vegeta. That's a cute visual tells on the snake. I like that. Let's see, I think I made Hazel's face a little too long here, so I'm gonna fix that. Just in the sense of, like, mouth placement. Mouth placement is, tricky sometimes. Because if you make a mouth wrong, you suddenly give this impression of, like, you know, this reads out much that's not even on screen. This reads out more emotionally different than, like, this, you know, versus this. So it's a good tool for, like, communicating emotions, but then you get within, like, well, okay, how far can I push this before this character no longer looks like a human? That's true. That is true, DevNode. But sadly, both his hands are occupied in this piece I'm doing. Maybe I'll just put a little gun here. Give him a fun little treat of gun. Oh, wow! Jeez! That stinks, Vegeta. You know, all my years drawing Sam & Max stuff, well, years, months, and going from Sam & Max to being really into Lupin the Third means that, like, the one type of gun that I have on lock for drawing, without reference is the fucking Magnum. So, thank God that's what he used. Let me rotate the canvas real quick to make this look a little better. Oh hi, welcome back, you little ones. I don't know if I told you guys about this from the Lightbox Expo, but I watched a lecture that was all about how to draw guns, and what it was about, actually, past the what it was, you know, drawing guns, was about what landmarks you use to sell a viewer on a design. So, for instance, any gun is, all you need is, like, a trigger for the gun, and something it can come out of, and a viewer will universally understand, okay, this is a gun, you know? So I was talking about it in the terms of, like, you know, when you're doing sci-fi projects, when you're asked to do, like, a Borderlands gun versus a Halo gun versus a Splatoon gun, you know, these are your anchoring points where you can make any design look like a gun as long as you have, like, I think actually specifically it was like you needed the trigger and you needed the handle, and then you don't even need, like, visibly where something could come out because this still reads as a gun. And so building off of that, talking about, like, okay, well, what sells something as a vehicle? It's like, well, wheels. That's it. You just need the grounding wheels. So he was showing off, like, here's a car drawn with the axle or the body before the wheels, and then here's a car drawn without the wheels and everything. And
I'm with you, buddy.
whoa, Rampaging Harvester, thank you for the raid. So yeah, actually, what he went with for the vehicle in that lecture was a bathtub with wheels attached. It was talking about, like, you understand that since this has wheels, it is a bathtub now. It is a car. You understand it as a vehicle. You don't need to see, like, the engine. You don't need to see the wheel. I guess going back to that, it's interesting because I'm sort of having trouble puzzling out what could be anchor points for design beyond that. But, it was a really interesting lecture. Let me see if I can actually find it to paste to you guys, because I really liked it. I was really happy with how they did Lightbox Expo this year, where you only needed to pay, like, $1 to get in. How? Draw, gun, Lightbox. Jesus Christ, that actually pulled it up. Okay, here it is. Because I was at the point where the Lightbox Expo where I was just like, oh god, I can actually afford to get in this year. It's not just for, like, like, rich college kids or whatever. Holy shit, I'm gonna take every class that I can get my little hands on, and I did. Oh yeah, Sam & Max music. I always love the Sam & Max music. The album cover art for the Sam & Max music is so fucking pretty.
Oh, it is so pretty. Hello,
Hi.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I had a little bit of splitted pee, and I had some meds, which is good. Problem with streaming is that it's distracted enough that I don't, like, need my pain meds, except that wears off really fast. By the way, did I bump a button on my way out?
I don't think so.
I felt like, you know when you, like, sit on a remote, or, like, you kind of bump your TV and you can feel a button press? I wasn't super sure about it. Oh, I do love fun Earthbound related things. Also, Sam & Max music is my favorite because one of these days I'm just gonna, like, have Bug set up a playlist and have chat try to guess if something is Lupin the Third music, Billy Hatcher music, or Sam & Max music.
That'd be fun to do.
There's was. Right? Maybe that's what we'll do for my birthdays. I'm just gonna, like, play weird games with chat. Oh, yes, and Cuphead. Okay, so Cuphead, Lupin, a little bit of Billy Hatcher, and Sam & Max. We are up to a total of, I believe, 34 wasps now. That's pretty good.
Good God. Oh, Dev Note, I'm so happy to hear that. Free snacks, unless you're allergic to wasps. In which case you can eat
Free
them, but only
snacks, free
once.
pets. Just once or twice.
My dad's allergic to wasps, and he has a fucking pet wasp, and he keeps trying to knock down wasps in his house with a broom. And
Hold up. I thought that was a bit when you started, but then it sounded increasingly less like a bit.
No, my dad is allergic to bees and wasps, and he keeps a pet paper wasp, because I was like, oh, I think that's one of those parasitic wasps that actually helps control pests. And he was like, oh, cool. I've been giving it a apple slice every day. And I'm like, that's great, Dad. No. It turns out it's just a paper wasp. I fucked up.
That's super cute, though, because the thing is, I do know that wasps remember faces. Wasps are capable of recognizing individual humans, so that wasp actually probably does, like, think of your dad as cool apple snack creature.
Oh, no, for sure. She, like, comes and buzzes around my dad's head until he cuts up apple slice for her.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's very sweet. I'm very worried.
Wasps, if you just are very cool and very calm with wasps, they mostly just are trying to check you out. They don't know what you are, and also humans used to eat wasp larvae a lot. Like, a lot. So, I understand if people have, I understand a flinch is hard to get past, though, so no worries if people, are still gonna play. Oh, that's so cool, Evilly Dolons!
Good night,
Oh my god, it's like a sketchbook or a planner or a notebook with, like, all of the Earthbound boss sprites.
Oh,
And some of the
that's
enemy
cute.
sprites on there.
The Hobonichi covers. Those are cool.
Yes, that's so cute. Oh, I love that. Hey, fucking... Speaking of...
You know, they actually put out for, oh gosh, what is it? I think it was Earthbound's 25th anniversary that happened recently. They did a comic collaboration where they got a bunch of artists to do comics, and I think Toby Fox
Oh, that's lovely.
ended up contributing to that.
Yes.
Yeah. I still have to track that down.
Which,
I want to see what that was.
That's not why we're doing Earthbound. We're doing Earthbound because we love it, but the vague plan is to do, like, Earthbound, then Mother 3, then do Undertale. Partially because that way, by the time we get to Undertale, we'll be good at handling games with just a lot of voice acting.
Yeah. I'm not a voice actor, but Frankie is really good at it, and I want to learn. So
You do very. I really, really enjoyed your Lancer. Honestly, it was better than my Lancer.
you're very
It was
sweet,
perfect.
Frankie. Thank you.
Also, bugs can hit ranges that I can't anymore because I've been on testosterone just enough. Gonna get back on that eventually.
Hell yeah.
See if I have any voice adventures. But like genuinely, like that way it would be very cool to be able to like design wise have that comparison like so fresh in your mind.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
cool. You
it's
have
a
little
lot.
ones.
It is, but yeah, it's a lot of talking. And Undertale has a lot of talking too at a similar pace, but it's a little bit like the main character. There's not like main characters who talk a lot with like repeating voices that you have to keep track of. And also, I don't think I'm gonna go as ham as I know I'm gonna have to go for Papyrus and Metaton specifically, really specifically. Sans.
Oh, that's great.
I think you could call Sans Sam's for a really long time, and he would think it was funny enough to not say anything.
Yeah, that's why he's got that store in Deltarune, Sam's Club.
Yeah, Sam's Club.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get the discount card there.
Yeah.
Oh, side note, for people who are slightly newer to the streams, we actually have a finished playthrough of Deltarune. Because we wanted to do something for the holidays that wasn't holiday related, that was just fun for us, and I kind of felt like doing it in that order was funny. It's a short game, so.
Also, we fought the Jevil and won. We actually won the first
Literally.
time, but forgot the sparing system. So
No, you forgot that the sleep, like spare was different than technically it was a one-shot run. Oh, we are going to reawaken everyone's Undertale obsessions. Mine never stopped. I'm going to be talking a lot about why Papyrus is the most mysterious motherfucker in that game, and very much implied to be the most powerful character. More than anyone else. Except, like, Flowey. Which is... Also, I just love Papyrus a lot.
Oh,
I think... Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick, Snails, I got your message. If you check under my pinned on Twitter, you can find my commission rates. Sorry, you're saying?
Woo. I was gonna say, like, I don't know if Papyrus is my favorite character, but it's really hard to pin down, like, a top most favorite Undertale character.
Yeah, same.
But I love him very, very much.
I think I like Toriel more after the alarm clock things, because the image of Toriel dumped on the floor with dressed up like a table is very good.
the knowledge that Toriel fucking goes ham at a party
holy
is
shit.
extremely good.
Especially with the stuff like Rudy says in Deltarune about her. That's so fucking funny.
Yes. And Card Wizard Supreme, I can give you a very fast rundown. If somehow someone in chat doesn't want Undertale spoilers, I will set myself, like, literally a 5-minute timer. And I'm going to start that now. Papyrus is the only character in Undertale who is capable of sparing you no matter what. It is possible to accidentally make Toriel kill you. You will respawn back at the last point. She even has a special animation if you do that. You cannot make Papyrus accidentally kill you. Papyrus has full control over his attacks to a degree that we have not seen in any other character, including Sans. Even though his boss fight is fairly simple considering everything, there are multiple suggestions during his boss fight that he has the same ultimate attack, the Gaster Blasters, as Sans. Oh hell yes. He is the only character in the entire game who is capable of generating a completely new GUI. The dating GUI that he summons isn't used in any other context, including when you undergo a date scenario with, for crying out loud, how do I forget her name? She's my favorite little terrible lizard.
Alphys.
Alphys. Alphys does not summon a dating UI. He does. Even Asgore is only able to modify an existing GUI. He is able to destroy part of it. Sans is unable to modify the GUI. Flowey is able to, but that's after absorbing literally the strength of every single monster. Literally. Thank you for the follow, Mega Kill 3. Papyrus is also the only character that Flowey in the final ending restrains doubly more than every other character, and Flowey, more than anyone else in the setting, should know who to watch out for. Flowey specifically even has clearly befriended Papyrus in multiple timelines. Flowey is the only one who knows what his favorite food is, which is, of course, oatmeal with dinosaur eggs, which is kind of a weird choice in some ways that I'm not going to get into because those are just conspiracy theories at that point. Papyrus is shown to just kind of hover or fly. He engages with the world as a game in a way that no one else really does, except Sans, which makes sense. When he jumps out of Undyne's house in that one portion, he should have just run straight into a wall, but he doesn't, because he pops back up. When you talk to him on the phone, sometimes Papyrus straight up refers to stuff that he shouldn't be able to see. Even if we assume Frisk is describing stuff, he often engages with things that don't make sense. Also, he is the one character in the genocide ending where he doesn't really die right away. He doesn't actually fall into despair for quite a bit, like his head stays talking. Also, and this is to me one of the most important weird details about Papyrus that you don't notice very easily when you play the game the first time, Papyrus is the only monster in all of the underground who says he doesn't think he will ever see the surface. When you engage with the racing car bed he sleeps on, he says that he often dreams of racing around on the surface, but then says he knows that will never happen. Papyrus doesn't believe he's gonna make it to the surface, but he has not collapsed in despair, which is what we know what kills monsters. Finished.
Yay!
I've thought about this a lot. I've thought about this so much. I've thought about this for 5 fucking years. Also, I forgot, actually, the timer didn't run out, so I can say one last thing that I forgot about. Papyrus is the only character who directly recognizes you from another timeline if you reset your game in the middle of your game. He overtly says, hey, he recognizes you. If you befriended him once already, he will recognize you. He remembers the other timelines. Sans doesn't. Papyrus does. So, yeah. I'm out of the fugue state now. Frankie! Hi. I have a deeper voice that's a little bit buzzy and pitchy. Bug sounds like this.
Hi! This is what I sound like. Hello!
Whew! I love Papyrus a lot. I love him because he's very clearly, autistic. He's one of the most clearly autistic coded characters in fiction, and it makes me very happy. He's got a special outfit that makes himself feel cool, and he just wears it all the time, and I love him very much.
Yes.
Also, is he wearing a black morph suit under it?
I think so.
I think he is. Which I just kind of like, because he's keeping cozy. Your third eye opens because Mario Kart DS music? Yeah.
I used to, back in Hawaii, back when I was a latchkey kid, and stick around for 5 hours after school. Me and these other kids just, one kid could afford Mario Kart DS, so we all bummed off his copy and all downloaded the demo that came with it, and we just raced Mario Kart all day. It fucking ruled.
When I was a kid, some of my first experiences with games were that the neighbor kid had and this was the one other neighbor I had on the fucking hill I grew up on, had a Nintendo. And so I would watch them play Ocarina of Time with the guide.
Oh.
Fond memories. I didn't play a real video game myself until I was 10. That's how that goes sometimes. Like I said, I've been thinking about Papyrus for a very long time. I actually had a Tumblr post about some of my suspicions about Papyrus that still gets reblogged sometimes. I also think that this isn't a spoiler, so I feel okay mentioning it now. I feel like people miss that Papyrus is aware he's like interacting with a child, and that it feels very clearly like he's acting like you do around a kid.
Mm-hmm.
He's being like nice, and not mentioning that like the king's definitely gonna try and kill you because it's a kid, and he believes in the monarchy. He believes in Asgore. He believes in Undine. So he's hoping that the king will just help you, because you're obviously a good kid. But I've seen people interpret it as like, oh, he doesn't know that he fucking, come on. He's a grown-ass adult. Skeleton man. Also, I was terrified of Papyrus the first time I played the game. He's very scary when you first meet him, if you have no prior context. I genuinely think that he thought that humans were gonna be more, like, scary. Or evil, kind of. Or maybe he just thought that he'd be tough about it. He's a good guy. I like him a lot. I'm excited to see what he's like in Deltarune, because I suspect he might be a very different character.
Oh, big Sam.
I'm interested. Yeah, because, like, he doesn't know Undine. He can't. They just moved to town, and Undine's a different person. Undine has no connection to Asgore in Deltarune. So, I'm interested. I'll be happy if he's very similar to how he used to be, but I'm kind of thinking it'd be kind of fun if it turns out he's, like, cranky or something.
That would be cute.
Imagine permanently sharpied on angry eyebrows fucking Papyrus. It's like that one gif of, is it like a puppet or a plushie that gets like slapped down onto the angry eyebrows
yeah.
that to me is very Papyrus. Oh, other thing. I feel like people don't notice that Papyrus has a flat affect. Like, visually. It's a permagrin. Because he's a skeleton. It's not actually a grin, he doesn't have lips. It's a flat affect. I like that, because if I don't pay attention, I have a visual flat affect.
Yeah, I feel that.
I slip out of it. If I get tired enough, it looks like I'm just fucking... like, there's no between frames to my expressions. It just snaps over. Yeah, he has a permagrin because he's the best. But think about the first time you meet him and imagine that might just be like a stone face. It's very different. Hell yeah, fellow flat affect haver. Love to see it. Very difficult to communicate sometimes. Hello, Nintendo Zombie.
I have to do a very quick study of Half-Life 2 G-Man to figure out what he looks like.
No, go for it. He's got some weird face going on.
Yeah, honestly. It's
a lot of
interesting too,
cheekbones.
because it's something that doesn't come back in Alex, but he's got a very slightly lazy eye.
Yeah, I kind of miss the walleye, I have to
Yeah.
admit. I wonder if it just didn't translate. I hope that it's just that it didn't translate.
Yeah.
Because if they took it away because it made him look like less cool or whatever, that sucks.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe it read better and like lower res. Yeah, I think this is Cuphead
Yeah,
music.
this is
Yes,
Cuphead.
it is.
Uh,
But like, I kind of like that weird, like, not quite focusing on you vibe.
yeah.
It's kind of there in Alex, but it's so slight in comparison.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the
it's
thing.
fair enough. I do wonder, like, maybe it just doesn't... It didn't read right.
Yeah, I wonder because he's got to be tracking you. Maybe it was based on how his eyes
Yeah.
track you.
Plus, like, it's probably difficult to do, so it's noticeable without it being... Yeah, with the tracking.
Oh, you know what?
Because we already...
We should experiment
Hey.
with that next time we get through.
Yeah. Also, hell yeah, Glitchy Guts, I feel it. I had to learn how to smile on manual mode in high school.
Mhm.
Hot tip, upper teeth only.
Oh,
Upper
yeah.
teeth only. Doesn't work right otherwise.
I've been having to learn that actually because I got my bridge. I've been hiding.
Oh, yeah, the... the messed up teeth smile where you like hide it. I feel that.
now it's like, oh right, I have to smile with my mouth or else people get weird. Okay. Hi, I have teeth. Hello.
I smile normal person style. Hello. Teeth? Too much teeth? Too little? Uh,
On a scale of 1
also,
to 10,
I
would
think-
you be interested in effort to improve our services? Would you be interested in a survey following this interaction? Half-Life 2 G-Man has eyeliner on.
He kind of does.
Yeah.
He kind of have like that smudgy, smoky eye going on.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah.
Well, the smoky eye was
I
in
had
2004.
braces like as an older teen. I had braces as like a very young adult. So my teeth are definitely like my teeth used to be rough.
Oh,
They're
same.
still a little bit rough, but I just don't care that much.
I kind of lucked out, but now I
Yeah.
have, like, functionally a fucking beak in my mouth. So, so I have to eat food like a duck, but hey!
Yeah. Well, you know. Take care of your teeth. Try not to trip on things.
Yeah, try
if
not
you
to,
can.
if you can, avoid falling and smacking your face into the cement wall, okay?
Eventually there says, I think that's because the eyelashes on the face model they use got flattened, but homie's just got eyeliner on. That makes sense.
That makes a lot
That
of
would make sense. I do like it just being like an odd smudgy discoloration, though. I think that's cool.
Alright, so I'm gonna put a
Looks
little
nice.
comparison of HL1 G-Man next to him to have on hand for reference. HL1 G-Man looks like fucking, Hotel Transylvania dad. in
Oh,
shorthand.
fuck you!
Am I wrong? Am I fucking
Adam
wrong?
Sandler Dracula?
Am I fucking wrong?
Yeah!
Okay?
Yeah, but hold on. I need to like take 3
Like,
minutes
if
off
he
the
was-
stream so I can just like I need to take that dance scene from the one where they're on a cruise
Oh,
and like
no.
I have to like visually render this for no. Shh. Oh, that's good.
No. He's like, if that Dracula was put through like a dehydrator that they used to make beef jerky, normally when I draw G-Man, actually, I don't know if I've said this on stream, but the way that I taught myself to draw the G-Man is I thought about the host of the Twilight Zone, Rod Sterling, if he had been dehydrated like jerky. And that's, I was fighting, like, literally, like, all day, like, how the fuck do I draw this motherfucker with all his wrinkles and shit? And that cracked it open for me. So, yeah, anyway.
I have to share a link with chat.
Oh no. I don't like this.
I hope this is the right combination of keywords to get the film clip that I need.
No.
Someone said they haven't seen it.
Oh,
Yes!
good.
Oh, it shows up immediately! Oh, it shows up immediately!
Mitya Pevko, welcome. I'm sorry.
To be fair, this is what we're always like.
That is true.
Okay, so the reason I went quiet, except for like awful muttly wheezing, is because I don't have good visual, like, brain, but I'm very good with animation, and I can remember motion very well, and I know what G-Man looks like. Really, my mind palace there only covered the first 30 seconds of that animation, but it's certainly enough.
You don't have to, Frankie. You don't gotta do that to them. Alright. So
I wanted to give context.
oh god, these polygons. Alright. And this one is smoothed out.
It's worth noting that like the Transylvania movies just have like objectively really dope animation. It's like some stuff is just I feel like animation is a field where sometimes stuff can just be objectively good. It's just objectively really dope. Don't.
I caught it.
Why is that on there?
I forgot. Yeah, Sarah Murphy, I didn't tell you, but your fan cam actually got our stream fucking dinged on YouTube. Oh yeah, Audio Jungle.
Oh god. Yeah, it's worth noting that like Bugs's playlist for stream music is like 2,000 songs long.
And I'm adding to it like every day.
So I often joke about the fact that somehow that's true, but inevitably we always get like a piece of Silent Hill 2 music in there.
Mm-hmm. Because it's good.
Last week, a guy came in dressed like the guy on the Big Iron cover, but he had a shirt with the cover on it.
Oh.
That's powerful.
That is powerful.
That's powerful. I think that's what a wizard looks like.
Yeah, that's
actually.
true.
That's how that works.
Okay.
Nobody tells you this.
So there's that. So
Side note, I told Bugs I told you I was like talking with my parent a little bit about gender stuff.
Oh yeah.
And they literally like, well, the thing is there's always the wizard thing. So, to all non-binary people, please know, even like my like in their 50s like parent is also like, what if my gender was just wizard? Like since the 70s. Frankly valid.
So I think the way I could make this work with some shape language is if I make the HL2 He-Man look a little...
Yeah,
'cause-
I kind of like them polygon cheeks.
Yeah, because, like, HL1 G-Man, you kind of have to be able to walk back visually to Tommy.
Yeah.
So... to think about this.
And eventually there, I think now would be a great time for an info dump, because Bugs needs to, like, rotate three-dimensional shapes in their mind.
Yeah.
And I mean that, like, literally.
Yeah.
Van Wizard is my favorite type of wizard, and I think that's a very good type of gender. All genders are generally very good, but some are very fun.
Oh, Magnuson and G-Man...
No, cause this happens with or without you, trust me. This is just gonna happen sometimes, Benadryl the Wizard. Fuck.
Oh, that's that guy from Half-Life.
Oh, Cookie Run, Cookie Kingdom.
Oh, yeah!
Okay. So, first of all, let me preempt this the way that I always preempt this. Hey, don't play gotcha games. Don't play gotcha games. They're really predatory, like 99% of the time. Don't play gotcha games. Listen, I play gotcha games. Don't. Okay. I hope that sounded okay.
It sounded fine.
Don't play gotcha games.
Don't do
If
it.
you do, know yourself and your own relationship with, like, gambling stuff. They're very good at on-ramping you. I will say, they're not the worst games in the world to play, like, without giving them money ever. I get by with, like, sometimes I toss in $5 because support the devs or whatever. Don't play gotcha games. Okay, Cookie Run. Cookie Kingdom, which is what I'm playing now. They fucking roped me back in because I can do fucking decorating now. I literally spent time today making an industrial section because they gave me the props for a little bar. Cookie Run is a Korean series now of phone games, and I think also at least one manga, and also like a series of kind of cute like educational kids comics. It's pretty impressive. They're very cute. It is literally just a game set up around like the idea of the gingerbread man. You know, like run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm that stuff. It literally is like the witch is baking a cookies and it has escaped, and it turns out there are many other cookies that are very like the character types are all themed after like flavors, mostly, kind of. It gets a little abstract, and some of the flavors have been going places for a while, but that's like a very like driving character design style, you know? Like it's always like this cookie is like raspberry cookie. This is like dark chocolate cookie. This is what pomegranate cookie is a weird flavor of cookie, but a dope design. They have very strong personalities. That's, you know, I feel like for a gacha game, you kind of have to have really good designs and a reason to give a damn about the characters in general. So that's kind of like their theme. what I need to talk to y'all about? Okay. So you heard that first part I said about like the witch bakes the cookies, and it is explicit repeatedly that the witch plans to eat the cookies. Like in Cookie Run, the original game, it's an auto runner game where you either jump or slide. I got very good at it because I would play it at the bus stop, like on the way to school a lot. Uh, and it has a meta. It's a lot. Anyways, uh, but like then there's also a Cookie Kingdom, and it's like a historic Cookie Kingdom, like an ancient Cookie Kingdom in like a big kind of Candyland type. This is good music for this actually.
Mm-hmm.
In like this like big cute like fantasy suite style, like it reminds me a lot of like the art design for the racing game in Wreck-It Ralph.
Oh yeah, Sugar-ish.
Yeah, Sugar Rush, which fucking the design on that,
yeah.
fucking
Tasty.
dope as shit. Absolutely. But like, what? The witch seems to be the only place that cookies can come from in the setting. So, but like, she's definitely gonna eat the cookies. But I have questions. None of them will ever be answered. I kind of like that about the series. By the way, in the new one I'm playing, it's very cute because it's literally like a little like city builder, resource gathery kind of game with a kind of RPG system on the back end that's still kind of an... Well, that's technically the game. I mostly place street lamps on little cookie buildings, is what I do. But like it's an RPG that's also a little bit of an auto runner that you can let run automatically or play yourself. It's pretty fun. Again, I do decorations. Yeah, there's actually pretty good There's just Jesus Christ. Okay. The fandom of Cookie Run is split up like this: actual children, people who are kind of addicted to gacha games, and shippers. Oh, the shippers. And this game feels a little bit more aware of it, but it's kind of dope, because this time around they decided to make a Chili Pepper Cookie, who is a bandit with red hair, and she's really cool. She's kind of like one of the main characters a little bit this time, which is very cute because all the other main character cookies are like kids. So the fandom joke has become like it's Chili Pepper's against her will babysitting gig. And they have now introduced a cookie called Rye, who is an Old West sheriff and has long blonde braids, and it's fucking Lupin-style cops and robbers lesbians.
Ooh.
It's pretty great. And there's also definitely like espresso cookie and macaroon cookie. They're pretty big shit bait. They're like full-on big, bright, cheerful, doofy character who thinks he's best friends with a snotty little brat who definitely hates him. Full-on dynamic. It's pretty good. Anyways, because I've been given an excuse, I'm going to explain part of why I got into this version of the game really, really hard. Because my favorite is Vampire Cookie, and he technically could be better called Wine Cookie, because his actual backstory is that he was supposed to be a grape cookie. And the grapes he was made with fermented, and basically they refer to it as juice every single time, because these are kids' games. But I believe if I can fucking open up the literal fucking iPad I play this all on, they say his dough contained more than 10% of strong grape juice. This poor bitch was born drunk. And somehow this made him into a vampire, which is kind of cute, because I feel like the implication is like booze is a naughty bad thing to a kid series. So like it just aligned him as evil. And there's also a grape cookie that's a alchemist Cookie because she decided to define herself by her job instead of her flavor, which I think is very cute. Who's literally like smaller than him and a little kid and like super nerdy and organized, and he just doesn't want to do it. He's literally, all of his lines are like, "Hey, I'd rather not. Hey, what if we just chilled? What if we just laid down?" And also in his supers, he turns into a tiny little gumdrop, like a drop of juice spat. It's fucking adorable.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, I know what it is. I know what it is. It's because wine? I do not drink wine. It's that Dracula line. Fuck. Okay. That makes sense. Anyways, I'm gay. And my taste is bad. But specifically in fictional men. And I kind of have a historical noted weakness to vampires, but very specifically when they're really goofy. I want a vampire that is either in a cape or wearing something stupider than a cape. I want a vampire with big goofy fangs and a sense of drama that'll throw a wine glass on the floor just to punctuate what they said. Like, Jurgen from Sam and Max is literally one of my favorite characters of all time, and his whole shtick is that he's a Eurotrash vampire, like a rave dude. It's so good. It's like, I just love a dramatic doofus, and Cookie Run has one of those characters, and a lot of really lovable designs. That's the thing. As a gacha game, it's very good at making like cookies that you just really like. And also it's got Avocado Cookie, and she's a giant, burly, avocado-shaped lady who's a blacksmith with goofy teeth, and all she does is tell puns. An Avocado Cookie, if you're out there. She's like the epitome of just like, she's big. And she's got like giant green hair, which is really cute. Mm-hmm. I love her a lot. But like, legitimately, I'm big lady. What can I say? They got something for everybody. Yes. Oh, or Dr. Wasabi, who's like an elderly, fucking like super manic mad scientist. She rules. There's a lot of older characters. Like, there's elderly characters. It's really cool. There's a lot of very cute characters. There's also Cotton Candy. Oh, yeah, there's one character, I think it's Cotton Candy Cookie, who, like, their whole thing is that they, like, fall in love with people super easily, and they send love letters to everyone. It's great. Yeah, Melon Cookie, she big. There's a lot of good variety in design, and also, even though they're cookie characters, there's a lot of cookies that are, like, dark. Like, again, I know it's, like, abstract, but they're, like, as coded POC as you can do, and there's a lot of different personalities, and some of them are very goofy and dramatic, and then you have awful twinks like Whipped Cream Cookie, who I also like. He's just a dramatic bitch. Like, he's like a feral ballerina, because his whole shtick is being really elegant, but then his backstory is like, they just kind of found him dancing in a lake, and he was taught to dance by the swans, and it's like, wait. I think that's just feral. There is some colorism in there, which does absolutely suck, but also I'm a mixed race dude who kind of sometimes will just accept what I can find. Yeah. Anyways, that was probably too long to go on to, even for a cute info
That
dump.
was fine, Frankie.
Okay,
They
okay.
like it. They like it, Frankie. They like it.
This is true. I will put my kingdom name for this game in the Discord, or no, I'll put it on my Twitter. What am I saying? I'll put it on my Twitter. I'll put it on the Discord.
Put it in the
If
podium.
you're already playing this game,
Put it in the podium.
yeah, I'll put it in the podium. But I figure some people aren't on the Discord, so I'll put it on Twitter too.
Okay.
So,
Hey, you should.
please feel free to hit me up. You should join the Disc. Is that a
You should join the Discord. There we go. Ha. I win.
No, I'm capping that. I'm sorry. I have to cap both of us fucking quick draw McGrawing on this one. Yeah, no, I super like Cookie Run. Also, I got my girlfriend like really into Cookie Run, and she never stopped playing, even though sometimes I stopped playing. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I actually ended up playing that puzzle version to help breaks out of the things. Hey, thank you, Suck
Yeah,
Guys, for the follow.
thank you, Sue guys. I like the games a lot. Like, there's a lot of very cute designs that like I think there's something to be learned about like a clean, strong, like you have one visual shot to appeal to people and like make something really distinct from everything else you've done.
Mm-hmm.
Uh I enjoy that. Also, kind of a sucker for a cute aesthetic.
Yeah.
And in this game you can decorate so much. They like some of them are resource buildings. So I put it on my Twitter. I made an industrial side of town with a rundown bar. It's not really run down, but it's meant to look a little shady. Uh, and I spent way too long on making pathways look nice because I'll be honest, the one thing I wish that the Animal Crossing had is what this game does have, which is a purely overhead view to decorate outside with. Please, Animal Crossing. I know it would be so hard to program in, but being able to go into the mode would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Let me use the grid. I'm trying to put things on tables outside. Animal Crossing, I'm dying. Uh, oh, also in this game, I just want to say real quick, in Cookie Run, if a character wasn't usable for the game, they kind of just were in your inventory forever. But in this game, all the cookies you've collected wander around your little kingdom and will
Oh.
interact with some decorational objects, and you can have them work at the little like resource generating
Oh,
buildings.
that's
It's really,
cute.
really cute. I like it because there's some cookies I love a lot,
Mm.
but like they're not good to use. I like one of the beginner cookies is Strawberry Cookie, and she is dressed in a little pink hoodie that is permanently closed around most of her face. And that's her whole character. She is baby and she is shy.
Oh.
And I'm like, I love you. I will make Vampire playable. I will make him playable. He's in the game. I will make it work. Listen, listen. Or honestly, the thing is though, even if I can't play as him, I get to see him and I can watch him run around and I can pick him up, and when you do that, he hangs upside down like a bat.
Oh, that's
Uh there's
cute.
every cookie actually has individual animations for when you pick them up. They're very cute. Like they all look like they're dangling from something, like those, you know, that one type of charm. I find those very cute.
Oh yeah, I like those.
I love those a lot. It's very charming. Like I have to grab my juice because I talked about Cookie Run too much.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay. It's a very nice iteration of the style of game. I feel like it's not as predatory as it could be. That's weak praise, but don't play gotcha games. Don't, okay? Unless you're very sure. Good night, Snail.
Oh,
Yeah.
snail. Oh, mit your
I
That's cute.
yeah. Oh, it also has a credits page, which I think is just cool for a phone game in general. Like, you have to choose to access it, but
Oh, that's nice. A lot
yeah.
of phone games don't credit the people who work on them.
Yeah.
You know,
And it's like a really big problem for the devs, like, because if you don't get credited, then it's hard to build a resume,
Mhm.
especially because some of these companies just go under.
I was actually reading about this with like game preservation. How there's like a whole era of games for like like the Nokia and stuff that are just completely gone. And it's like
Yeah, there's just no backup whatsoever.
and
It's
you can't
ephemera.
track down who worked on them because no credits, no
Mhm.
nothing.
It's really rough.
Mhm.
And yeah, Chiller, and I feel that. I feel like generally I'm good enough that it's okay, but like it is what I do like when I'm ultra chilling sometimes.
Sorry, I must
So
shrink your head. Okay.
know yourself. Even a very good gotcha game is trying very hard to get you to spend money and attention on it in ways that other video games don't. Which do give you that serotonin, but it be what it be. But they have a lot of cute updates, yes. And again, I like collecting awful boys sometimes, and very good ladies. And some awful ladies are good. Actually, I like that Cookie Run has some awful ladies. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
They got Mean Grandma. They got Mean Grandma Science Edition. They got Bad Ideas Criminal.
Yeah, I've gone and drawn Rod Sterling again. That's okay.
They've got Were You Gay from Maleficent when you were a kid? I think we all were a little bit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's not even really the design. The voice acting did a lot for that one, I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It might be wind down time, huh?
Maybe. Possibly.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay, cause I promise within the next it will be done soon. We're so close, cause. Can you believe it?
There's not much to be filled in, honestly.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna swap over to wind down.
Yeah, it's wind down doodle time.
Goomby is not it. There we go.
I'm glad, cause yeah, the sketch pages be looking good.
Oh, thank you. No, honestly. The fact that you sent me a whole document full of prompts is a fucking dream.
Yeah.
Thank
Like,
you.
That's good to do if you're tossing something at the artist, because especially with OCs, it can be very helpful. Yeah, I feel you. Sometimes people ask me like how I think of stuff or how I come up with ideas, and I'm like, I don't know how make brain turn off.
Yeah.
Thank you though. This is just what I'm doing. Like literally I will be doing the dishes and I'll just think about these things. I've literally sometimes been like washing dishes, and then I'll come back and sit down at the Discord, and I'm like, do you think Devortigaunt's cats are just funny little guys the same way humans see them? Or like, fucking, like, do you think someone has to help Magnuson cut his hair? Has he just been doing that since like post-grad? Like, it's just a lot of thought in there. Sometimes even when no thought's head empty, because the problem is thinking about this stuff isn't the same as it's its own class.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm still thinking about that thing you said with Coomer and the kitten. I have to
The kittens.
Yeah. It's been a hot minute since I've drawn Coomer. Hang on.
Yeah.
Which I actually have. We have on the schedule coming up eventually. In theory.
Oh yeah.
Another Goomby.
It's true.
Very exciting.
I'm very excited for the Magnuson and Uriah one.
Yeah, me too. But, Kaz, this has been a fucking delight to do, thank you.
Yeah. Kitten mittens, you'll be smitten. God.
Wow.
Yeah, Magnuson definitely does it himself. He's just really particular about it. I feel like Magnuson is the kind of trans person who had, like, really long hair before they transitioned. Like, and then he just got rid of it all at once. But, like, it was, like, I feel like he did the haircut himself, and, like, every time he cut it shorter, he was more happy about it.
Uh-huh.
Like, full-on, like, big grin with, like, awful short little hair that's all super uneven.
And yeah, of course, Kaz. Hazel's a really fun design to draw. You did great character design work.
She's a sweetie, too. I think she's very charming.
Well, the Persona version's really fun to draw too. Normally,
Yes.
I have trouble with those sometimes, but that's really fun. It works good.
Yeah, you put your spec points into like hot older dudes, less the snout dynamics.
That's true. Hey, me too, Card Wizard Supreme.
I used a shitty little like trimmer that wasn't meant to be used for like your hair. But
yeah, me too, but...
to be clear, I was saying like shitty reflecting specifically on Magnuson's job at it. It's a valid way to run.
Let's see, to think about... You know what I keep slipping into from drawing Lupin all the time is ties that have the clip on the shirt.
You're doing the tie clip tie,
Yeah,
just noticed.
I keep accidentally giving them clip ties. I'm just gonna let him have it. I don't care.
I think it makes sense for him. Well, he does hate ties.
Oh yeah.
But
fuck it, no tie.
the reason I was laughing so hard is because I've often commented on the past on like few artists have such distinct specific ways they draw specific objects as Monkey Punch, the creator of Lupin the Third.
Oh my god, yeah.
He draws exactly one type of men's shoe, and it's a brown boot with a rounded toe and like almost a like rounded lip where it meets the heel. No, that's like the sock has this weirdly specific look with a raised heel and I think like kind of a laced front over the tongue. And all ladies just wear heels, indeterminate heels. Hats are an M, are like kind of this triangular geometric shape. It's interesting. It's like fucking the dopest line work. Amazing art. Yeah. Bugs can do some of these from memory. And he draws one of my characters that I love so dearly and so much. No, I admire this.
Yeah.
I think if you don't give a shit about drawing shoes, figuring out how to draw like two types of shoes is fucking boss. Like that, he just doesn't give a shit, so he doesn't. Oh, you thought it was a what? Cosmic Eternity?
Huh?
Oh.
Oh, I see. Okay, hang on.
Yeah. I mean,
All
listen,
right,
you know.
Hang on.
Yeah, like, draw what's fun to you to draw. What Monkey Punch thought was fun to draw was, like, cars and guns. And big, noodly, cartoon action figures with this amazing sense of dynamics. Oh, Jigen is a goat. He's an old goat.
That's true.
But not that old. He's about the same age as Lupin. I don't know why all new media has decided he's like 60 years old.
It's interesting
Nothing
because
about
like
the
it's all about like because his voice actor is like 90 because you want to keep the old voice
Yeah.
actor. But it's so odd to like age Jigen but no one else.
Yeah, because I think it would be very cute if they aged everyone else, but instead it's like Jigen has been cursed by his voice actor still being alive.
Yeah.
Which is a weird way to do it.
Yeah.
Zenin Yanta. Yeah, you're correct, Jill Jake. It's Zenin Yanta.
Do I sound like you're forcing my hand? Do I? I was drawing...
help.
Listen, I was drawing Catboy Zenigata before I started streaming. I just didn't show the public.
It's true. I can verify. Zenigata is one of my favorite characters in all of fiction, even if he's a cop. He's super a cop.
Yeah.
He's an anarchist cop, which is interesting. And I kind of mean that in the truest way possible. In a weird way. In part 2, he did a lot of T-boning other cop cars and defying actual laws and being really good at paperwork. Grandpa's fucked up bed fan cap has surpassed 2,000 views. I'm
What?
so glad. I'm so glad. Oh,
Oh, shit, Sarah Murphy.
You deserve that so much, Sarah Murphy.
I'm very glad, Sarah Murphy. Good job.
Oh, it's a thing of beauty is the thing.
Hang on, I'm gonna do this the not lazy way, but the smart way for my wrists.
Yeah. This is your cooldown. No stressing down your wrists for the cooldown, okay?
Okay. If you say so, Frankie.
I'm so glad that has big iron on it. I love Grandpa's fucked up bed.
Me too.
Well said, Cosmic Eternity. Yeah, Peepaw's sleep number is redacted this week.
His sleep
It hits
number
just
is
right.
like -7.
It's forbidden. I also like the weird suggestion that his bed is fucked up because of some kind of setting.
Oh, I'm so glad
it's
Random
good.
00 Factor.
It's a good turn of phrase, is what. Yeah, let's get a link to Grandpa's fucked up bed fan cam.
Please?
We gotta bump them views.
Why stream
Set
your
your bed to
fave when
strong.
you could be streaming this? Let's get this to 1 million views.
Oh, please. Yes, beautiful. See, now, this is good too, because now anyone watching the VOD will be able to, like, find the link, and it's very important.
Yes.
I'm not sure what Googling Grandpa's fucked up bed fan cam gets you.
I think that gets you on a watch list. Is what that gets you.
Oh, God. Extreme Peepaw's fucked up bed, God. Speaking of Monkey Punch's artistic foibles, I'm always kind of charmed by the very distinct way he did like Zenigata's trench coat, because he never gives that item to anyone else in the comic, except like I think Lupin once or twice has a big fur collared coat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck yes. It's a good song.
It is.
I was, and I just said it on a whim. I think it was "The Good Die Young" was the original song choice, something like that. I just like the threatening tone it lends the affair. The bed is somehow the big iron, is the implication, and I like that. Side note, I still think that Zenigata was like Super Miyazaki's favorite on Lupin, because I feel like he just kept drawing Zenigata type dudes for like ever.
Mm-hmm.
Now I draw 4 big pirate Zenigatas on
Here's
their
2
spaceship.
Zenigata looking dudes and they flex and their shirts rip open and this doesn't mean anything. And
No, or the big gentle, the big soft hunky dude from Kiki's. Oh my god!
and we should make sure
And
Zenigata's
then he
voice
shows
actor-
off. And then he shows off to the cat by spinning a bread to show that he is also very cute. And
and then he flexes, and it's interesting. Is
Listen,
all.
Miyazaki is a wonderful creator, but it never ceases to crack me up that he really likes 2 specific things. And one is big hunky Zenigata dudes, and the other is like really strong personalitied women his own age with rockin' tits.
Oh yes.
It's scaled to be age appropriate. Every movie that comes out, it's distinctly his age. It starts with basically with Fujiko, to my mind, as Miyazaki did her, because fucking ruled, fucking the coolest shit. Thank you, sir. Thanks. Thank you for giving us blonde, ascot wearing, pack-in heat machine gun Fujiko, sir. And then in later you get like the pirate queen. Oh ho ho. That left a mark on baby me.
The pirate queen is very good. I love her very much.
Not to talk too much about how a beloved animator's taste is, but listen. Yeah, no. Fujiko, I know that in every technical, real way, Fujiko is for the straight men. But as Miyazaki does her, she's a little for the lesbians. Also, she's kind of a massive, like, weak bi girl a lot of times. Like, anytime a mean hot girl crosses Fujiko Mine, she's like, would you like me to kill Lupin for you? Hey, hi, hey, do you want me to dress in a maid outfit? I could call you mommy. That happened?
That happened.
I need you all to know that's from a real episode.
Happen.
That is literally from the same episode.
Oh, God.
Lupin's a real show. It's a real show. It's on Crunchyroll. Yeah, good for her.
Yeah.
The mommy episode's a lot, actually.
It is, actually. Because it's like,
the dude of the pacifier.
Yeah.
And then the reveal. But it's also so cute because that episode has a scene where Lupin, who, like, for some slight context, the whole idea is, like, Lupin III is the world's greatest criminal, and he's the inheritor of this long master thief lineage, so he's Lupin III, based on a French novel that was kind of stole a character from Sherlock Holmes, weirdly.
What, you mean famed detective Herlock Sholmes isn't an original character, Frankie?
OC, do not steal. But what I love is that episode has, like, a whole scene where Fujiko's Lupin's, like, rival, but also girlfriend, but also she'll sell him to Satan for one corn chip, but also he doesn't seem to mind, like, 80% of the time.
Yeah, he thinks
he
it's
gets,
cute.
like, annoyed, like, jeez, grr, that cutie. Oh, but she sure is hot, though, which, fucking, that kind of has rights.
Yeah.
Adoring a girl so much that you'll shower her with riches and she tries to kill you and you're like, you know what, though? You're beautiful. I support you. Because that's literally what happens that episode, is that she takes him somewhere to kill him and he's like, hey, listen, I get it. If you really like her, hey, you know, it's literally like he's encouraging her to go for it. Like, yeah, you do deserve that. Also, though, maybe not kill me?
Please?
And then she does 100% try to kill him. Just important. Yeah. Oh, you sold me out? That's hot. That's literally the whole thing. Which, it's worth noting that there's also a very unsubtle Lupin's closest partner. His dear, his Jigen-chan, who he calls him that just a lot, who is actually just legitimately gay. Not in a fanon way, in like a he has said, I'm gay kind of way.
Yeah, I'm
with
a
slang,
bachelor
but like,
about town in the market for women hating.
I'm a woman hater. He's the Jughead style, but like then there's all these episodes where he's like, oh no, it's my old partner from back in the day, and it might as well cut back to him like laying in bed next to the dude. It's always like, we call them Jigen's exes, and what's really funny is that half the time it's like these giant hunky dudes. And he'll be like, that was my old partner. He betrayed me and shot me in the back, and I've never forgotten the pain I felt from that. He's come to murder me now. And Lupin, you can't stop me, okay? I gotta do this. And then Lupin gets super fucking pissed about it.
It's very cute.
Yeah, Jigen's... It's a bad show,
My
but it's a
favorite
very
one.
good
Do you
show.
remember when Jigen had the one versus Stone, and Goemon tried to pick a fight with the guy so he fight
Yes!
him instead?
Oh my
That
god!
was so cute.
So it's worth noting that the third member of the gang is just straight up a samurai who just is a samurai. And it's the 70s, so it's only as weird as someone dressing up like kind of like a grandpa technically, but his name is Goemon Ishikawa and he's just a delightful goofus in many ways. But he like just challenges the ex that showed up that time to try to get him to not finish his duel with Jigen. That was cute. Jigen technically has good taste, but unfortunately it does include Lupin. So, as I've recommended before, I often recommend people check out Castle of Cagliostro, Castle of Cagliostro, to translate it out of my increasingly tired country accent. Good taste and Lupin, correct. That's like Miyazaki's first feature film. It is really beautiful. It's really cute. It's a wonderful, rollicking little adventure. It's super charming. It, to spoiler it slightly, does not have the dude suddenly kiss the teenage girl he's been protecting the whole movie.
God.
It doesn't do that. Doesn't do that. It doesn't. He's literally like, "You're very sweet and lovely. Goodbye."
Yeah.
It's beautiful. It's on Netflix. It's very easy to find. The rest, it doesn't the rest of this. The rest of the series is kind of Tom and Jerry with tits and murder.
Yeah, I would say that's about right.
So be warned. And like every 1 in 5 episodes is going to be really bad and might also be real racist or it might just suddenly be racist at basically any time. I recommend checking out part 2, aka Red Jacket Series 2. It's very goofy, it's very fun, it's very dramatic, it has a lot of things. Pink Jacket is also very good. Do not watch Blue Jacket.
If someone recommends you part 4 or part 5 and is like, it's the best one,
they're a straight man and should not be listened to.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Run.
It's, you know how modern day Batman got taken over by fans of old Batman who decided that now Batman needs to be very cool and do lots of sex and guns and clever and smart all the time?
It's like that.
It's like that, but in Japan. It's very weird. Yeah, a lot of them are on Prime streaming. I think there's even some on Hulu, like part 2. Last time I checked, anyways. Oh, actually, it's worth noting. Part 1 is enjoyable and it's fun. It's a little bit grittier. It doesn't do as much silly stuff. That's the only member of the group to be introduced. Joining the group is Goemon. And the 2 episodes of that in part 1 are dope.
Yeah, they're pretty cool, admittedly.
I do recommend those. The tone is very wild. Sometimes it'll be very, very violent. Like, real violent. It's an adult show. But it kind of ping-pongs around in tone. But I really like that, is
Remember
the thing.
I've just one where Lupin's dating the girl, but she's a witch, but also she's the nuclear bomb.
Oh my god, isn't that one part 1? Why do people always say that part 1 is so serious and down to earth? And it's like, there's an episode where a woman turns into a field of flowers by the end.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the realism you were looking for, hombre.
Oh yeah, and they have like big pictures of boobs in the intro. That's right.
Yeah. There's, I am not kidding, there's some titty.
Yes, be forewarned.
Like, this is very much like, this is Cowboy Bebop's goofy grandpa, is kind of how I put it. It's the same weird, like, goofy episode, really fun adventure episode. What the fuck is all this dramatic plot happening? Oh god, goofy episode in the same episode? Yeah, honestly.
Like, the one where Goemon gets tortured for 30 minutes is also the one where Lupin's like, haha, what if I had a blow-up doll and I played with it in the bath? Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
What if we took off in a magical hot air balloon? Haha! And then it cuts back to Goemon getting, like drilled with an electric drill, and then it cuts back to Lupin like, haha! We've outrun Zenigata in a whimsical chase.
Or how about my favorite one, which is about Picasso, but actually it's kind of a Yami from Osamatsu-san,
I hate
and
that
he's
one.
evil.
I hate that
And
one.
it's my favorite. Don't listen to Bugs, it's very
It's
good.
bad. Don't listen to Frankie.
I, it's called, I don't remember what the episode name is called. You should all feel very lucky about that.
It's so
It
bad.
is both one of the most nightmarish episodes of the whole series,
Frankie, take this
but also,
balloon.
huh?
Take this balloon, Frankie. Do you remember what's in the balloon, Frankie?
Yeah,
Yeah?
yeah,
And you're
yeah, I
still
do.
like, hey, I'll tell Chad about this.
Yes, I am. Because listen, the first half of it is just a really good, quirky episode with really good Zenigata writing, but also has a scene where like he's like Lupin's there in disguise as like an Interpol detective that's supposed to be working with him, and is all like, I don't know about that Lupin guy. Seems like he kind of sucks. And Zenigata, who, for fucking context, for everyone who hasn't seen Lupin the Third, which is everyone on Earth, Zenigata is the Tom to his Jerry. He is a cop. He is an Interpol agent. He is a big, buff, doofus noir detective who's kind of super strong and often very, very giant and broad. And also, Lupin is his destiny, who if only things were different. I cannot emphasize enough that I'm making fun of dialogue from episode 1 of the whole series.
Lupin, you know what? I have a friend who owns a bakery. You could come. You could start a new life once your term's over.
Lupin, you can't be dead! I was supposed to arrest you!
Yeah.
I'm going to go and become a Buddhist monk and pray for
does.
Lupin's soul.
And he does.
That's a real thing. I'm describing a real thing that happens.
Oh, Zenigata.
Or in another episode where it's like, Lupin, to protect my ancestors' honors, I stole something. I'm gonna become a criminal with you, and we're gonna shake hands about it in front of a sunset. And then look dramatically into the sunset together. It's kind of a lot. So guess who's my favorite? Yeah, it's that good shit. Did you notice that I've described like 3 different gay dynamics and 1 mean girl? There's kind of a lot to love. We haven't seen Lupin the Third the First because you notice how this is clearly an older super special interest. We're gonna be consumed.
Yeah, that's the trouble. We're staring off the cliff worriedly, knowing we will tumble off if we even breathe.
No, seriously, I love Zenigata too because there's 1 or 2 episodes where he's like, aha! Finally, I've caught Lupin! Oh shit! I'm working with Nazis again! Fuck.
Yeah.
Time to punch some people about it. The good part is that he always punches people about it.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good guy. He's a cop, but... Cause it is genuinely a relief to hear that.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, that's one of the fun things about Lupin is, like, sometimes it's sexist, sometimes it sucks, sometimes it's racist, but, like, generally speaking, it's like, fuck rich people. The person in the episode who's the worst tends to be who loses, and sometimes it's Lupin. Sometimes it's like, no, don't steal from the poor, dipshit. It's not a moral show. It's very goofy, but it's got, like, a core that I like.
Mm.
Aw, Cause, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and every time Nazis show up, they just fucking don't deal with it. Except I think that one episode where, Perrault's granddaughter, his hot granddaughter shows up.
Oh wait, no, the other
Hercule Poirot. No, this is Hercule Poirot's granddaughter.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
And she's hotted boob.
Yeah.
Clever detective.
Yeah.
And I think there's a scene where she makes Lupin dress up in a clown outfit.
Yep, she sure
And I
does.
think she might be in a Nazi outfit, but with her titties out.
Oh.
I think, or it might have just been a military outfit with titties out. By the way, I'm literally like holding the side of my head like a psychic in an anime, trying to like withstand something. Uh, listen,
Chat, are you learning?
I need to I need to explain something about how my memory works. My memory is very, very, very bad, except with media.
Yeah, no, that's...
Yeah, don't ever try to absorb this much information about something.
Yeah, no, exactly, Vegeta.
No, it's a little yikes. Yes, actually, that's a good description of the whole series.
Yeah.
Titty out or not, yikes. Good night, skeleton.
Sleep good, skeleton. So
Oh,
that's
sorry.
why we're like,
I
it's a great series, but...
I don't
But-
think I even meant to try and recount all that. I just, like, drew the memory back up. I was briefly possessed. Oh, Jesus. This is the price for thinking a lot.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, fuck yeah, Moon River.
See? You gotta do like I do, and you don't think, and you just draw, and you don't think.
Is that working out? Listen, you just from memoried
Listen.
each one of these motherfuckers.
Listen. 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 Listen.
Fucking Bayonetta music unequivocally, like, is this Bayonetta? This
Yeah,
looks
it
like
is.
this.
This is Bayonetta
Yeah, it's
2.
Bayonetta 2. All Bayonetta music fucking rips.
Mm-hmm.
Nazis. Okay, listen. I need to explain this really quickly. A Lupin Bayonetta crossover would work perfectly and rule. It would rule.
Mm.
Listen. You don't even have to think of a plot. Lupin the Third has so much banana stuff, I don't think you'd need to explain anything about it. It'd be like when Conan just showed up.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have anything past that, I just think it would work weirdly well. All you'd need to do is have Bayonetta need to collect a specific treasure. That's it. Boom. Lupin the Third's the best for plots. Fujiko would ask if Bayonetta wanted Lupin killed.
Yeah. Are you sure you don't? Are you sure? You're sure? Not even a little. You're sure?
Fujiko would, like, wear glasses that she doesn't actually need.
Yeah, she would.
Just to try and fit in.
Between, like, Bayonetta and Jean, Fujiko would be, like, dropping anvils on Lupin's fucking head. Like, just because.
And like the Lupin and Bayonetta like flirt banter would be off the charts. Also, I think for once Zenigata would look short next to someone,
Oh yeah.
and he would just be very respectful. He would have his hat off, in his hands, in front of his chest, back straight.
Oh, how nice we have 69 viewers while we're talking about Bayonetta. That's wonderful.
She summoned it. She summoned it. I'm glad that you made sure to point it out immediately.
Listen. Who am I?
Bayonetta and Jigen talking about Bayonetta would go right to the weapons dude. I mean, Jigen would go right to the weapons dude. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
it's a big
shit.
hunky dude who knows everything about him and Goemon. Oh my god! Can you imagine Goemon just like, I hear you know a great deal about swords.
Yo, not only that, but
I-
Jigen just
I too
like, hello,
would-
Rodon. I notice you are a big bear. Hi.
Ah, shit! Look at you, man! Got your own store, finally! Remember back in Nam?
Hey, good night, LA Angel.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna shut down, like, now, I think.
Yeah, pretty soon. Let me finish Goemon and I'll send you guys.
No, go ahead. I understand. You gotta finish the set.
It has been a very eventful night, hasn't it?
You can tell by how giggly I am by the end of the stream. Yeah, we're gonna do fan art.
Yeah, don't you worry.
Hey, I'm glad. We do try. Sometimes I fail miserably on pronouncing names, but I do try.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no, listen, they'd be like an old fling that aren't exactly X's, they just had to like go in different directions for sure. And also Goemon is there and he is listening and he would like to talk about the swords, please.
Please, thank you. I noticed you
Please?
said something about swords on feet, and
I noticed you said something about swords being alive and having to fight them to make them, and I think that's very that's very
that's
Bushido
interesting.
of
You should
you.
let me watch that. My name is Goemon.
We didn't talk much about Goemon. It's important you know that so much of this sweet deadly assassin personality is I love my sword. Swords good. I am samurai. Swords.
Swords?
It is like it is his special focus. Basically,
It's very cute.
he just collects swords too. Like, remember that whole episode where literally the only reason like
Oh,
Lupin is stealing
yeah.
something is because Goemon is literally like, I would like a specific sword, and Lupin is like, absolutely, we are going to go
And
steal
at
it
the end,
right
Goemon's
now.
just sitting there admiring it in the moonlight. Lupin's just watching him adoringly. It's very cute.
And Sarah Murphy, yes, you should make a Magnuson fan cam, absolutely. I feel like, what would be a good song for a Magnuson fan cam?
Bubblegum Bitch.
Jesus Christ. I'm over here like, well, Cold Man I already used for G-Man, and Weird Silence is a little bit too first thought. Good lord, yeah. No, Bugs is right, let's be clear. You were visited. Oh, I'm good,
Magnuson
good,
came
absolutely
to me in a
good.
vision and told me that.
I feel like we deserve this, Wasp.
A little. Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's a giggly one today.
I can't imagine why.
I don't know. Got some good drawings done.
Okay. We're almost there.
This is good music. I feel calm. I'm shopping for arrows. So many arrows.
Wait. Why? I noticed you have a big fucking beetle. Hey.
If you love me, you'll give me the beetle.
If you
Thank
love
you.
me, you'll give me the beetle, and if you don't, I'll hate
Oh, this
you
is Zoro's
forever.
domain.
Oh, really?
I definitely
Oh,
can
you
tell
mixed
on
up your
ear it's the
boyfriends.
Zoro's domain for some reason. I was stopping by a lot. They've got a good store selection.
Okay, we have another Lupin. Now it's time. Hooray!
Let's go to fan art. Oh, Taco Ninja 4, one more wasp. Where were we last time?
We were looking at Benny on the bed.
Okay. Oh, that's yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Because we definitely saw the one with eggs on
right.
stream. Oh, where's my juice?
Is this right? No. Chill Jig. Where are your manners?
Steel jig. Goodness.
Please? Yay! Oh god. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
It's so fucking big and huge is the problem.
Oh, it is a little big.
Oh, I was zoomed in making fun of chat spelling, that's right. Okay.
That's right. Which, no mistakes have happened here.
Okay.
By the way, I take notice of when sometimes it's like a specific. Sometimes one person slapped the keys.
Sometimes one person named Adrian has slapped the keys.
Very mean. But every now and then it is like I'll see a different person on every emote.
Oh, God.
Those moments are beautiful.
Hang on, I want to zoom in on this.
Hey, I need to open this. Also, the Benny on the bed, extremely good. Just real quick.
Cause you are so mean.
Oh, the facial expression is so good.
That's extremely fucking good. Thank you, Cause. Jesus. No, no wasps.
Chaos.
Thank you, Cause. This is fucking great. Wasps.
Oh no, I just scrolled down.
Oh no? Oh. Oh.
Okay. Perry, let me tell you my emotional dragon turtle related backstory. It all started when I was a plumber. Boy, that job had problems.
Thank you, evil
When do you get
little
turtles
ones.
down the drain?
Thank you, evil little ones. Thank you. Oh, wow, Puppetkin. Look at this.
I love this.
Wow.
Oh, a front point for the third arm.
that's
I
a
love
cute
that.
idea.
Oh, I like that a lot.
That's wonderful.
Oh, they are powerful. They are
That's so
powerful, little
cute.
man.
Oh, Cuppy Dog City, I'm so scared of what this is. Oh, it's Gertie.
Oh, it's Gertie.
It's Gertie, I love
keep her
it.
in your heart. Soon. Oh, so soon. Oh, so soon.
Oh god, fan art of when Holly appeared.
Can I also say that I really love this way of drawing me?
Yes.
I really like that. That's accurate.
Thank you. Jesus. Thank you, evil ones. That's very cute. I love the little squiggly mouth on the...
Yeah.
And I love the little bug. That's so cute.
Yeah. And I love how, like, I'm defined by the cane as one of my outer lines. That's
I
really
like
cool
that a
cartooning,
lot.
honestly.
That's cool.
That's very cool.
Oh, it is a Furby? Killer lesbian?
Wasps are not breeding in sign of respect.
Oh. Oh. Thank you, Furby chicken.
It's a Furby chicken. It's a Furby chicken.
Oh, random 00 factor, thank you.
Oh. This
Mm.
a killer lesbian.
No, random.
Oh, what are we? I'm scrolling down. Oh, I see. Yes, good. Oh, get that boy some trousers. He needs pantaloons. Put him in a little pair of suspenders. Oh, he doesn't have shoulders. Oh, he needs a belt. He needs jeans.
Puppetkin, thank you. This is very cute. This is psychically
This
healing.
one's very cute. This one I love.
Very
this
cute.
one.
Onion, what's this?
Oh yeah, let's see.
Oh god.
Yeah, this is kind of what that felt like.
Thank you, Onion. I'm sorry that I shut you down. God!
I'm just reading down. I also really like having me just be an arm with like a little face to indicate where I am. That's really cute. I love when people solve the size difference that way. And Jesus Christ.
Thank you, actually, an Onion. I'm so sorry about saying no, but I was so nervous.
We'll expand on that another time. I promise.
Yes.
I'll try to remember. It was a good time.
Oh my god. Oh, look at my little bug sitting!
Oh, I love this. They're doing a polite little sit. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of Captain Underpants.
Oh, yeah!
In a way that I really love. Just a little bit of, like, the face, I think.
This is wonderful. Oh, Blankus, look at that!
Oh, also, I'm glad you all enjoyed that, by the way. Oh, I love that chat! Oh, yes. I've actually been thinking about. I really like the idea of chat's eyes being colored with your username colors. So,
Yeah.
like a random array of colors. I want to try and like sit down and like if I animate something with chat, I'm gonna do that.
That would be so cute. And look at all the different eye types in here. This is wonderful.
Yeah. I really do like the variants.
And the little hearts. How cute.
Yeah.
This is
Oh, that's
wonderful.
lovely.
Thank you, Blinkist123.
Yeah, this is our design for what chat is. It's just a big goofy fluffy black critter.
Oh, wow. No,
Oh, I love
This
that.
is great.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, and that's Sucklet drawing too.
What a
That's
cutie.
lovely.
I love that. How cute. And look at all the different types of pupils in the hand.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Oh, and Gordon and Barney cuddling over there too.
That's very good. We love to see it.
Sucklet is shaped like a friend.
This is wonderful.
Oh, these are all fantastic, y'all.
Thank you, guys. Oh, thank you.
I am overwhelmed and giddy.
Yes, extremely.
The appreciation is so high.
Oh man! All right.
Thank you all very much. Like without getting into much, I mentioned earlier, like it's stuff financially is a little bit less sure around my house than it used to be. And it's literally been like a huge comfort to me that like because of these streams, I'm not worried about like making sure I can feed my hamster or like keep supporting other streamers or little silly things that just make my life as someone who's kind of stuck inside. And that's outside of quarantine. I am handicapped. I got fibro. I'm swinging way too sincere, y'all. Got me verklempt. But yeah, like without today and everything, like it was already a really big comfort that like because of these streams, I'm not like super as worried as I could be, and a lot of stuff will be a lot easier. So
thank you, all of you. Thank you very, very, very
yeah,
much.
for real. And today was very wild and extremely kind of y'all, and just very fun. Honestly, I'm very happy that like having something I can do where I'm just like able to sit and recline and feel comfortable is lovely.
Yeah. Thank you.
Jeez.
You guys want to look at some ants?
Yeah, how do you guys feel? At the ends of our streams, we'd like to try and kick y'all over to something like chill, or if there's a smaller streamer who's streaming at these hours, or someone with like a similar audience size to ours. Ants, there's Koi's, there's Trains. Sounds like ants. People are in for ants.
Oh, Train channel got taken down.
No!
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I guess.
Well, we'll have to find other places for y'all to go to. Thank you all so much for tonight. It was lovely. Sorry, we're already rating you. Sorry to leave you with like bummer news. We love you all. Thank you so much. It was wonderful. Good
Thank
night.
you. Goodbye, everybody.
See you for Psychonauts.